Yes, my lovely people. Your boy Chaotic is back at it again. Come back with the 389. Guys, I just love this truck, you know. How much? I say about 4 or 5 live streams straight. Me just do with this, you know. Right, guys, I hope that you all are not fed up seeing the 389, but me kind of like to drive it. Right, so we already pick up the load. As you can see the thumbnail. We take out the picture right here. Let's set up the glass them and get the truck ready for the road. Right, let's keep on rolling, man. Welcome to the stream, bro. Oh gosh, man, you come back with this what state are they in again, bro? Oh gosh, man, change up your question sometimes now, bro. All right, anyway. We in Montana, we in Montana, brother. Montana. Ah, boy. It's good to laugh. It's good to laugh. It's good to laugh. Right, so this is the first load we're rolling with, you know. I think it's the articulated Volvo we're rolling with, you know. Bishop, welcome to the stream. What going, brother? Everything good? Yeah, man. Happy Saturday to you too, man. Yeah, man. We start the stream late because we had something we just pop up yesterday evening. We just have to do so. Dive in, John, sort, get that come up back, sort it out. So we start the stream late, but we're doing good, man. We're doing good, man. It's really good to see you back up on the stream, you know. Supporting, I really appreciate your support. Because you come through almost every stream, now every other stream you come through. Thank you very much, bro. I really, really appreciate you. Oh boy, it's good to be good enough. I just remember something. Can't even share it with the stream. But it just made me laugh. It's good to be good. Oh boy. Trust me guys, you see these sad days? These sad days has make the good days feel so good. Trust me. The sad days does make the good days feel so good. So guys, do not be angry with the sad days. Trust me, when you get a good day, you're gonna feel real good. Trust me. You always need like a conscious to compare things with. Right? That's something we notice. So if you never know what bad feel like, you don't know. When you experience good, you don't know it's good. You wouldn't know. So you have to experience bad in order to know what good is. It's just the way it is. Because you're gonna be getting good. And this is what's going to happen. You're not gonna know it's good. And you're gonna take it for granted. So you have to experience some bad. And then you say, I saw refreshing good feel like. Yeah. I saw the thing go, man. So it's that. You understand? I don't have much good days in it, but by the good days when me have a good day is a good day. Trust me. Trust me, a good day is a good day, you know? Oh gosh. Oh gosh, man. Oh gosh, man. Every time I do that, I always is getting to an accident. I'm gonna continue to do it, you know. Alright guys, don't see we're gonna fix the truck. Don't worry, don't worry. We don't cry over it now. It have a lot of things in life we need to cry over. Let me not cry over that. Small thing, man. We gotta sort that out. We gotta pong out that, we gotta heat it up, weld it up, and get everything good. See? Alright, let's pull in now. See, we gotta sort this out here now. Welcome to the stream, brother. What going? I'll make sure, Master. Noctorious. Oh gosh, what am I do that? What am I do that? Right, let's get to the front desk and get another door. Right, let's get our next load. Right, so we're doing good so far. Alright, compactor. Yeah, we go run with this. We go run with this. Alright, let's go and load it up. Right, so far only within Montana we're doing loads. Have to see if we could get the next load. We'll come out of Montana. Right, so I'm gonna try to like drive through that space there. Now if I could make it, I should just be able to. And then back up on the load. Mr. Samuels, welcome to the stream. Oh, go on, brother. Everything good? All of them smiley faces, they're all going. You happy today, oh, brother? You happy today, Mr. Samuel? Right, so the man say yes, we is in the weekend, you know. Yeah, for sure, bro. But you should try to let happiness to be a everyday thing, not a weekend thing, bro. Because you know, when I say that happiness, I don't mean like dopamine laying go in your brain every minute, you know. I mean like, you know, that peace that you feel on a weekend. You have to keep that peace there within your whole week, you know. You have to find a way and do it, you know. Don't stress out yourself too much, you know, bro. Trust me. So that the weekend, you know that the weekend won't be special, but if you keep that like general peace, you know, like the weekend really like, you know, like matter to say like, you know, I'm so happy that it's the weekend because I'm going to feel so stress free, you know, that kind of way there. Right, so you just be like good, normal. Yeah, it's the weekend. Me know it's the weekend. I don't have to do, but I feel the same way. You know that kind of way there. Cause you know, I remember working with a guy, and like when Friday come, he always like, today is Friday, you know. So it's like he just waiting for Friday to come every week to relax. To me, like he used to just like go right through the week, and probably me not know like. In mind space, but when it's Friday, making sure and let you know, hey, today is Friday, you know. Cause so today is wind down day, you follow me? Chilling out day, probably must used to go and take a drink or something and just, you know, cool down, you know. But me feel like that should be like, you're not supposed to like want to find no special thing for cool down. You're supposed to have something every single day for cool you down, and that is what gaming used to do for me, you know. Back in the day before me used to stream. I'm going to go walk, I'm going to stress out, I'm going to come back home. I used to boot up ETS because at the time I didn't have ETS. I boot up ETS and do like 2 trips, like a half an hour run, and me could. Because I so have to do that. See? So everybody must have something for just let them. It's not supposed to be nothing like extraordinary. Something that you personally could just do that put you at peace. You know? Every single day. It's good for your mental health. See? So waiting for the weekend is not enough. Right? Oh Lord, you're going back with your dreams again, bro. Oh gosh, man. Mr. Samuels, you mash me up. That had a good dream or you get last night. Man say he had a dream last night. And he had a beautiful wife. And she was very caring towards him. Brother, that had the dream or you had? Jesus Christ. Penthouse me nice. That had the dream. Your belly full. And that's all you could have dream. About Mr. Samuels. Anyway, here we are going, right? More of your dreams come true. Hope your dreams come true, Mr. Samuels. Having like caring and loving women around you is a very beautiful thing, right? It's a very, very beautiful thing. I think that is something that is sent from God, right? And I think it's something that each and every man should look forward to. So I hope that your dreams come true, right? More hope that dream that come true for you, right? Tell me how long the dream was. I want to know how long that dream was. Give me some hours or some minutes. Tell me how long that dream was. I want to know. Tell me, brother. And Mr. Samuel, something I want to take serious, right? It might sound like a joking around, but I'm being very serious. Like, I don't know what kind of person you are personally, I don't know you. But if you are one of those persons that your dreams them come true, your dream go come true, eh? Cause it have some people out here, they dream straight. You might tell you, they dream straight. I don't know if you are one of those persons. Cause not everybody dreams straight, right? Now, what happens like to people that have them straight dream there is that most of them they're connected on a higher level, right? So you could just read between the lines of what I'm saying. They're connected on a higher level, so they get some very, very straight dreams. And sometimes the dreams them at the time don't make sense, but the significant thing about it, if you are one of those persons, when you wake up in the morning, you're gonna remember the dream. Because you know they say we dream every night and only some things come to recollection. So once you dream it and you remember it and you get up next morning, it's a possibility that it could come true. Right? Now again, I don't know if you're one of them people. If you're one of them people there, if people pray, you're gonna get your beautiful wife and everything go good. But if you're not one of them people there, brother, cross it out as a nightmare. You want to tell you? Cross it out and call it a nightmare and just leave it right where there. See? So the man said, you have a lot of dreams in the past, but this one are different. And he asked you to marry me. Let me ask you something. Did the dream feel real? Did it feel real? I have some dreams that have you just know it's a dream. And you have some dreams that have you, it's hard for distinguish if it's real or fake. You see them dreams there? Where you can't distinguish if it's real or fake. Serious. It's serious. Right, let me do it again. He said a little bit. Yeah, well, you have to pay attention to that dream. You have to pay attention to that dream. If you feel a little bit real, yeah, you have to pay attention to it. I'm gonna be telling you these things, and I know to you it might sound kind of foolish, but just take my word for it. Just take my word for it. No. So you have to pay a little attention to that dream. That's a serious dream. I don't know a jokey dream. A serious dream now. A real serious dream. Right? So I hope that you do meet that significant other. And she do ask you to what? To marry she. she do ask you to marry she. Me don't know how your answer will be, but at least, you know, let me hope the dream come true and meet this beautiful lady and she teaches so well. And she asks you to marry she. Now, if she asks you, the trump card is in your hand, you know, you could say yes or no. But if you ask she, the card is not in your hand. Right? I want the card to be in your hand. And there's a reason I tell you. So that's a very good dream. And I want the card to be in your hand, so she have to ask you. Oh gosh. Guys, today full of laughter, you know. And since this morning, my laugh, you know. Trust me. And my laugh, not because everything what me here for the morning good, you know. But just a laugh, the what me I hear. And since this morning, my laugh. Right now, my belly full of laughter. And then Mr. Samuels come here and tell me all kind of things. Just I full my belly with laughter more. But it's a good thing, right? Right now, my belly full of laughter. If I'm full of laughter, I just feel full of laughter in my belly right now. Right? So Mr. Samuel said we hope that dream comes true. Right? Guys, it's good to be good. Right? It's good to be good. So alright, so you are tell me say it's always men always want married woman and woman never want married man, right? Well, propose because I'm putting it wrong. Propose. And he said the crazy thing that she put the ring in her pocket. So the woman proposed to him, bring ring and all kind of thing. Mr. Samuels, I don't want to change the trajectory of your dream, eh? Mr. Samuels, brother, Brother, you real make me laugh. Trust me. Brother, you make me laugh, you know. Oh gosh. Just 1 second. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Right, people. We're back up. I had to take that call, guys. I had to take that call. Right. Mr. Samuel just still there. Give me a message to tell me if you're still there. I don't even know if you're still there, you know. Right? Give me a message to tell me if you're still there. So he said the ring wasn't in the box. But tell you tell me how long this dream was. It seemed like this dream was very long. You know put that in the comments to tell me how long the dream was, brother. But it sounds pretty interesting, eh? And the matter of fact that you could have recalled so much of things in that dream, that's a serious dream. Because sometimes in a dream and think, you can't recall so much things, you know. That's a serious dream. It's serious. That's a serious one, bro. You have to take that one as serious. Not take that as no joke. That's a serious dream. Oh Lord, hey. Guys, we have to be really thankful for life. Eh? People don't care about the situation. You see, once you're alive, just give thanks for it. Plenty of people not there right now. Just give thanks. Just give thanks for being here. Just enjoy what you get. Work with what you get. Enjoy what you get. See? Enjoy what you get. Work what you get. See? Let me see if we could nail this one here. Guys, you look like we nail this park. Look like we're nailing this one here, you know. Lock up, bro, you know. Watch it there. I'm trying to nail it. I'm gonna try to nail it. Yeah, man, I'll nail it, man. Nail it. Alright, let's the couple load. Zine. The dream lasts about 1 hour and a half. Brother, that's not a dream. That's not a dream, that's a soap opera. Mr. Samuels, that's not a dream, that's a soap opera. That's not a dream again. Brother, I mean, I get no dream. I never get a dream that last 1 hour. My dreams are them short dreams. I sleep the whole night, but I get short dreams. Brother, you sure that's a dream, or you watch a soap opera and you see something like that and you think it was a dream? You're really sure that's a dream, bro? Hey, this life, you see this life? Anyway, the man said it's a long dream and you remember all of that. Mr. Samuels, you are a very special individual. I'm taking what you say into consideration and I'm telling you something. You are a very special individual. Because if you could have a dream that 1 hour and a half and you remember the whole dream, you are a very, very special individual. Me hear people talk about dream already, and when they get the entirety of the dream, I could sum it up in about 5 minutes. You know what I tell you? And if you get a dream that was for 1 hour and you remember that whole dream there, you are a very, very special individual. And you have to know that. See? Right, so we're going over into Washington with this scraper. I know long we're not carry this scraper, carry a heavy load. Jerome Wagwan, brother, welcome to the stream, man. Big up yourself, my bro. Yeah, man, Jerome, everything level, you know. Everything so level, the water run off smooth. Water run off smooth, bro. Yeah, man, you know we always there keep up the grind, man. You know we do the thing, man. You like the chop, beautiful. It was inspired by somebody chop, me see. But I was trying to get with the same livery, but I was trying to get it exact, but I can't get it exact because the way they put the colors. So I think it was a blue truck, and like the whole truck was blue, and those kind of triangular parts was white with a kind of silverish outline. But I can't get it to look exact because of how the people them do the livery. So I was trying to get as close as possible, and this are the best I could do. So sometimes, like when I see me build a truck, sometimes it has been inspired by other people's truck. Sometimes I might be like just browsing, watching other people's content, not like sim truckers, but sometimes real trucks, and I might get an inspiration from a real truck. So this is really an inspiration from somebody else. I was trying to recreate the truck, but I not get as close as I could have, but you know, sometimes I saw the thing go, right? So the man put off 100% green tick, so that means this man say correct is right. Blue hearts, I don't know what the blue hearts mean. I hope that I know somebody heart in pain, right? And we get some fire, you know, for say hot content. I come out and check it out. See it? Right? So you say, ask Jerome, he knows some dreams can be reality. Yes, I'm not saying that some dreams cannot become reality, you know, Mr. Samuels. What I'm saying is, watch I break down and interpret your dream. That's why I'm asking you the things I'm asking you. So I'm asking you these things because I could tell you, based on my ask you and based on what you say, I could tell you. And that's the reason why I tell you take the dream kind of serious. See? Because that is why I'm asking you certain things. I'm not asking you certain things for like make your dream sound like something when not real or something when not happen. But based on what you tell me, I'm telling you take your dream serious. I don't want to tell you. Because based on what I ask you about and based on the feedback you give me, because alright, I was told by someone that I'm not an expert and I'm not an expert, and that's true. But I have a little experience with dreams. So that is why I'm saying what I'm saying and I'm asking you what I'm asking. See? And that make me tell you take it a little serious. Because I ask you if you feel real. I have some dreams, I tell you that I feel real. Your brain really cannot distinguish the difference unless you get up. And I had some dreams like that. And I tell you, they're spot on, because they just happen. So that is why I'm telling you what I'm telling you. Right? So not take it as a joke, because it might be today, it might be 5 years from now, you might really meet this special woman and she might really propose to you and put the ring in your pocket. But the great thing about a woman proposing to you, as I said, the trump card there in you and you could say yes or no. But when you propose to she could tell you yes or no. And don't take it as women always have, men always have to propose to women, because let me tell you something. Based on what I see going on in the world today, you see those women who want to play the fool of themselves and I behave like if the world belongs to them. Trust me, I prophesy it. The world is going to make a shift on them just now. And when the world make that shift upon them, you see the fool what them a play? Instead of man run them down, them go there run man down. Just now. Watch and see. So, you see where I dream there? I am not saying it far-fetched at all. Because, you see, long time, information wasn't as prevalent as today. But the information there out there now about what really are going on. And let me tell you something. Long time men used to never speak about what them are go through or life. But life had changed, things had changed. Men start to talk and be vocal. And that is going to create a shift for women just now. Let them hold on to the seat. Plenty men start to talk. So you see, the reason they could have get away with plenty things, men used to never they attack, but plenty men attack now. So, I'm not surprised if you meet that woman in a real life and she'll run you down like if you are a hot bread. I'm not surprised. Because, Mr. Samuels, if you happen to be one of those gems, those special individuals, just now, the gem and them guys just hold on to your seat. The gems and them out there, hold on. Just now they're going to run out with them like hot bread. Watch and see, wait and see. See? Because you see the fool where plenty of them are play. For years, it'll catch up with them. Watch and see. Anyway, let me go back to the comments. So brother say, you know, like dreams. No, Mr. Samuel's okay dream. I know me dream. Listen to me, guys. The way I'm so serious about my dreams them these days. Me can't dream thing and come here and tell her. I have to keep it to myself. If me only dream some, I come here and talk about it. I can't talk about my dreams. I want to tell my dreams to certain people. The person have to be involved in the dream and it depends on what I'm going to tell them. And I keep plenty of my dreams to myself. Since I start take a little journey and certain things start happening, I can't tell everyone about my dream. I have to keep it to myself. If it come true, I go talk about it. I go say. If it come true and I'm on the spot and anybody around, I might say I am a dream this before. I'm gonna leave it at that. But it depends. If it's something where serious, like what affect me, I only go tell it to the individual. I not tell it to nobody else. See? I not really have a perfect reason for it. And some of the dreams on them, I won't tell anybody. I have to leave it to come true before I say anything about it. I can't say anything about it before. Even if I say something about it, I can't say it to the individual or the dream. I can't say it to them. Because I feel that will corrupt the dream if it have to come true. So I have to leave it and don't say nothing. Alright? Anyway, I'll go forward. Trailer damage, trailer damage together. Right, so you say when we go for close your eye for dream, we don't know what dream. Some dreams are dreams, some dreams gonna be dreams, good dreams, and some gonna be bad nightmares. Right, I agree with you. Right, and that is why I ask you the questions. I ask you, Mr. Samuel. There's a reason why I ask you certain questions. I didn't just ask you certain questions for asking you. Right, I ask you certain questions for certain reasons. What I'm saying is this: I know every dream you could take serious. That's all I'm asking. Because some dreams is your subconscious. Whatever in your subconscious will play off. But when I realize with a dream and with sleeping is that when you sleep, you elevate. Now I'm going to tell you, having the dreams and them others come true is not for everybody. It's for certain people. I don't want to go into full details about exactly what I'm speaking about, because I don't want my channel to really be about that. So that is why I don't really want to go deep into it. It is for certain people. If you realize you are one of them people, you will understand me carefully. No, it's a form of communication too, between you and the Most High too. But you have to be one of them people. It's not a everybody thing. It's not a everybody thing. It's for certain people. Alright. So now me ask you, if you are one of those people, because based on the question me ask you, I tell you take it serious. As you tell me, it kind of feel real. I ask you if you feel real. You tell me it kind of feel real. Them kind of dreams there are dreams you have to pay attention to. Once it have a feeling, an element of feeling real. It had some dreams when me know it's a dream. Me know it's a dream. I lie down my dream and me know it's a dream. And it has some dream when you dream. You cannot differentiate if it's a dream or if it's real, and most time what does happen? You don't jump out of them dream there because Your brain can't distinguish if it's real or if it's not real. You know what I tell you? Alright. Now, I don't want to tell the people like what for the really be whatever, because that is common knowledge. It's common knowledge. Every individual. But then my channel know about that, so I don't want to dig too deep. But my say, brother, I just say, take it serious. As you say, it feels sort of real, and I find you tell me too much about it, that's what I mean you remember a lot. And I tell you, me have dreams that come true where me don't even remember so much about it. And it happened. It happened, bro. It come true. And a long time this happened to me, you know. But because of certain elements, me never lean into certain things. It never was apparent to me, and it never like show itself so real to me. But because a couple of years me have a kind of shift in the things that I do. I need you to just read between the lines, guys. I start to connect here, and due to that, the thing them start coming real. You know what I tell you? We all in this world have gifts. Everybody gifts different. You have to find out what is your gift. Them kind of thing are my gift, so I could talk about it and I could tell you. And I hope that Mr. Samuels may know that you are kind of person who does me find some stupidness sometimes. I hope that is not stupidness you and I tell me. I make up something and I tell me say, I dream you're getting a bro. Come on, go vex with you. I hope you're not making up, man. If you're serious, take it serious. Right? That's all I have to say. I don't want to elaborate on too much things because my channel is not really about that. See? You get the channel about them kind of things. Where say we can't tell God what to dream about? It's not about you telling God what to dream about. Right? It's about you have to understand that your subconscious could put things in your dreams too. That is why I'm asking you what I'm asking you, bro. Understand me, follow me discourse, no go astray. Your subconscious can put things in your dreams. If you have certain things in your subconscious, it could come in your dreams. Because it's in your subconscious, and when you lie down, your subconscious state might take over and make your dream what is in your subconscious. Yeah, you not understand what I say. But I tell you this, there are dreams if you're connected properly. And you have to be able to identify what come from your subconscious and what come from God. That's what I tell you. You have to be able to identify. Because the things in your subconscious are not what you put there, you know. Sometimes things in your subconscious just go there because of what you experience on a daily. It just go there because of what you yearning for in your life. Could be something where you want and don't know you want it. But then in your subconscious. Because of that what you want. Because you probably feel lonely. So you go there in your subconscious, me need a partner. And you might go and lie down and sleep and that come in your dream because that in your subconscious, bro. Understand the thing? But what I'm here trying to figure out why I tell you what I tell you. I want to know if it's something a dream will come from God or is a dream in your subconscious where you just dream. You follow what I try to tell you? Even what you fear does there in your subconscious a lot too. So that sometimes does project itself in your dreams. So that is what I'm telling you, bro. What I talk about might sound kinda mad, you know, guys. And that is why I don't like to talk about them things. It might sound mad to one and two people, and I don't want to come off like that kind of individual. Because them kind when I talk about them kind of things, yeah, are things where way above a lot of people's head. Guys, I'm no professional. I not get no degree in nothing. So I have to say that because on the internet I have to protect myself. I'm not no professional. I not get no psychological or no degree and no this there and no that. Yes, so I'm not a professional. What I'm just talking is based on layman experience and me and what I would have experienced. So guys, take what I say with a pinch of salt. But if you are one of those persons that connected, I don't have to say everything I know my talk about. The things that I'm saying will not sound crazy to you. And you're gonna understand every single thing that come out of my mouth. And you're gonna say, I see that guy there, you know he's speaking about. But to the people who not connected, anybody who watch me from a long time, I always hear me say this. Who have eyes to see, go see, and who have ears to hear, go hear. So I'm speaking to the people who have eyes to see and ears to hear. I know what I'm talking about. See? So, Mr. Samuel said that just what I try to understand. Number one, if you're a connected individual. Number two, me just try to figure out where the source of the dream come from. If it's just in your subconscious, or if it come from above. If it's something to happen or to come true. Right? Right, let me move on from that. Let me talk about something else. Because I don't want the channel to really spiral off into them kind of things. We could touch upon it now and again, but I don't want it to be the core of my channel. Because it got kind of blow some people's mind, and then some people go put me into this kind of box where they go start to call me a conspiracy theorist person and all this kind of craziness, and I don't want that. Right? Because it got tend to some kind of little off, and if your mind and your brain not upon the same wavelength, you can't understand what I'm talking about. And I not too want to kind of engage the people and them when not understand. When I want to have them kind of conversation here with people, I want to engage people who understand what I'm going, so that I wouldn't feel like when I talk is foolishness. Some guys, some simple like what I tell you about with the AI thing. I go and work on stuff to talk about AI, and a heap of people come on me, and they start to call me names and they start to say all kind of crazy things. And I just try to explain to them, listen to me. AI is smarter than the average individual. Even though it have a little problem right now with the hallucinations, it is smarter than the average individual. And people, man, they take me to tongue, you know. When I say that, you know, they take me to tongue. And me have to take the walking and me have to retract. Why me have to retract? Because they start to get angry at me. To state in the truth, when me tell them, listen to me. AI pull data for the internet. And the internet have a lot of intelligent people who write articles and stuff, right? People that know more than me, people that know less than me and things. Listen to this crazy discourse, right? I just saying it here publicly because I just want you to understand what I'm talking about. So I'm saying, Google have more information than the smartest individual, because it's a lot of smart minds who does write articles, who does do vlogs, who does do this, who does do that. So them a tell me, because the machine is something that man created, it could never be better than man. And I am saying, the machine get its intelligence from man. And they agree with me with that. They say, yes, I agree that the machine get information from man. And I'm saying, all these different men are experts in different areas. So the machine now is smarter than a lot of people, especially the average individual because it have more information. And what they want to tell me, they just want to prove that man is superior. So hear what they tell me. It can't feel, it can't think, it can't do what a man does. I said that is not what I'm saying. I'm saying that where information is concerned, it is smarter than the average individual. And if it is smarter than the average individual, where information is concerned, based on data, it's way better than the average individual. I say, if you want to know something now, how are you going to find out about it? They so want to prove me wrong. They tell me, it have a lot of ways to find out. I say, what would you do? It have a lot of things. You could go to somebody, you could. I said, no, but what is the most prominent thing for you to do at this point in time? What would you do? So they just don't want to prove me right. So they say, chaotic. There is a lot of other ways. So you just know when people trying to shut down what you're saying. When they're trying to shut down what you're saying, they never have a proper answer. But I'm a person who like to deal with more data. So I'm telling them, all right, if I want to find out something now and I'm walking out the road and something me need to find out about now, the first thing I will do is take out my phone from my... Now, I'm not a person with data on my phone, eh? But let me just say, if I have data, the first thing I'm going to do is take out my phone and Google it. Forget the information. And I will trust that the information I'm having is correct. Because why would you trust that the information you're having is correct? This is the reason why you will decide to take the information and work with it and let it prove wrong and then say, okay, the information was corrupted. Because in the past you search things and it proves itself right. And this is the trick where we even have to be so careful with artificial intelligence, because it's just recently I found out that to some degree it hallucinates, right? Because it's not programmed to say no, or it don't know. So it have to have itself like it know everything, right? To prove the proof of concept that people can trust in it, because that's where you get proof of concept from, right? You come here, you ask Chaotic something, Chaotic tell you, you go try it, it work. That is proof of concept. So you come back and you go say, Chaotic, no, that don't mean I always right. But you come back and you go say, Chaotic, me have another problem. And I'm going to say, what happened? And you go say, this happened. I'm going to tell you, all right, me know the solution to that because it happened to me already, so do this. And you go do that, and you go work again. So now we have proof of concept that Chaotic is a person that would tell you something, and most of the times it's going to be correct. Now, this are where the problem comes in. Now, some people or some things, from the time they realize they get proof of concept, that's where they start muddy up the information for you now. So that is where we have to be careful. So that is why I'm saying what I'm saying. Right? No. I will go back to my original thing I'm going to talk about. So now, because I'm a person who deal with the internet so much, now I deal with things where them people they don't know me deal with. I do things where them people they don't know about. So I have a little bit more understanding of certain things than them. So I kind of understand where them are come from. They're looking at things too much in a layman terms because they don't understand what go on. So I kind of understand. So that make me kind of have to retract and do fight them as much. I have to leave it for prove itself to them. I give her the joke though. So they will, in the argument, they might tell me everything to just try to put what I'm saying as I'm talking foolishness, get no proof of concept, because they don't want to believe that a machine could be smarter than a man. Or a machine can outdo a man. And I'm asking them, I said, me ask a lady, me ask you, me say, man make car? You say yes. Me say, can you outrun a car? The slowest car no human being can outrun. The slowest car. You know, even when a car now walk good. Right? If a car spotter, me say spotter, it now get the gas consistent. Injectors are foul up, however. Even when a vehicle has spotter, put your foot right down to the floor with it and tell a man to run you down. You still is going to leave him out at some point. You know what I tell you? You're going to leave him out at some point, because vehicle not get stamina, but man get stamina. If your stamina not good, you can't run that forever. Our engine will work. Well, you tell me. That is by design. You follow my try to say, people. So I say, you can't outrun a car, and that's by design. So throughout the passage of time, man been making things where smarter than them and faster than them, and I do things where them can't do. So what you're really telling me? Right? So me just say all of that for said this. Alright? I don't want to like going deep into too much into certain things on the channel. Because that's now my channel really based on, even though it's a nice conversation we having. I don't want nobody to look at me like a cuckoo brain. Because I might start talking some things, but go over the head. And this is what tends to happen most of the time in life. And I realize that is what is going on with people. Once something go over the head, they automatically call you crazy. That doesn't mean that I'm crazy. It go over your head. What I'm saying went over your head. You understand? So it's until what I'm saying don't go over your head. So in other words, it's one out of two things have to happen. It's either I come down to meet you or you come up to meet me. Or vice versa, because me could be down and you could be up. Right? Vice versa. I just say that for clarity, for make a balanced conversation. So one out of two things. So in other words, what I'm saying, we have to be on the same plane. For you to understand where I come from. And I don't want, since as I know the internet is a diverse place, and it have a lot of different people tuning in and watching me, everybody brain won't be in the same place. So somebody's going to come out and they're going to hear me when I'm talking, and they're not going to be able to resonate. So I don't really want them to watch me kind of that way. Not because me care, I don't really care how people look at me. But the channel is not really based on that, and I don't really want and due to like YouTube have a way how they kind of categorize channel based on what you talk about. So me kind of, yes, we have to interact, we have to talk. We don't have to always talk about the game, but I don't want to be classified a certain way. Right? If that makes any common sense. Right? So certain things me leave for like talking in private about. I'm not gonna speak about it openly on the internet because me gonna be classified a certain way, and I don't want to be classified. Even if I have to be classified, I have classified me as chaotic, simple. A person who just gonna come out here, try to help people, laugh, one, two, joke. You know what I mean? At times I get serious about certain things. Sometimes, you know, me even laugh serious things at times. Not because I laugh it because it's funny. I laugh it because sometimes there are no other way to deal with it more than laugh. So sometimes if I see me, anybody bring anything serious to me and they see me and laugh, I'm talking about it and they see me laughing, it's not because I'm laughing at the individual. I'm laughing because I can't get serious about it. If I get serious about it, I go into a different mode and I go start behave a certain way and cuss and carry on stupid, and People, you want to know what happened to me. So I wouldn't take it serious. I would give the person good advice about what they're talking about. Once it's something serious enough, I'll give them good advice and I'll be laughing. I'll be laughing a lot. It's not at you laughing. I'm full laugh because it has a lot of things that when I take it serious, it don't bring out the best in me as an individual. And I realize that. So certain serious things, I laugh at it a lot. Because that's my coping mechanism. I would laugh. Right? So that's just me just trying to give an understanding of certain things. Because I don't want people to misunderstand me, because I'm a misunderstanding individual a lot. Not because people want to misunderstand me, it's just because they don't understand me. And the things I talk about. So I will try my best on the channel to let people understand me and understand where I'm coming from. Right? Anyway, let me go back. We kind of go back to the comments. So Kai give everybody a tripod to live stream around the university. That's very good, and that's nothing for Kai to do, you know. That's, I call him Brother Sinat. That's nothing for Brother Sinat to do. Brother Sinat is a multi. A cheap tripod, we got a cheap tripod here. How much a tripod here cost? Like about 20 US. Your tripod, listen to me, brother. Let me tell you the difference between like tripods. It's height. The more expensive ones, height and build quality. So the cheap one when I have, it don't have as much height as it should. But it have enough height for me to do any production I want. Right? And the build quality is very cheap. It have a lot of plastics and things on it. So I can't rough it up, I can't afford to drop down too much on them things. But the more higher end ones, you know, they build better. So it's nothing for Brother Sinat. It's about how much people there in streaming university, 100 and something people. 200, close to 200 people, something so. There's nothing for Brother Sinat for give everybody a tripod. That's nothing for him. That's not doing nothing. Right? Alright, so my brother, you know, my brother Jerome always encourage me. Brother Jerome tell me that there is nothing wrong with me talking to people. That what make people stick around is about, you know, me interacting with people and things, and let me trust and believe and whatever. Right. So let me bring some clarity. Brother Jerome. Brother Jerome, watch me. I don't have a problem interacting, and I love interacting. Here what I have the problem with. I don't want people to misinterpret what I'm saying. Because if I start to talk too much of things where they're out there, I mean they're out there. Things that I know, chaotic symbol know, that the normal brain cannot digest. It tends to be taken in the wrong context and the wrong way. So I gave you that whole discourse about me telling the people about AI and the way how they start behaving and interacting and whatever. Because listen to me, now get me wrong, you know. Within the discourse, they understand what I'm saying, you know. Some of them understand fully what I say. They understand part, because in between 1 and 2 people, chaotic, you are one, they understand what I say, and they're breaking down what I'm saying, you know. But they just don't want to accept my overall discourse. So here I want. They want to take piece of what I'm saying and say, yes, I understand what I say, and I'm understanding that it's true. But just to save the brain, understand what I say? just to save the brain and the belief. Because it's not even about what I am saying. It's about their belief. What I'm saying, it go against the belief. Because this is what I am saying means to them. They don't want to take what I'm saying, genuine, just what may I say, and say, yes, Alvin, oh God, me call my name, call my right name. Chaotic, me understand what you talk about. They don't want to do that. This is what they want to do. They want to say, we accept some of the information, but we don't want to accept all, because if we accept all, we make your song right. And if we make your song right, then it go against my belief, so it's making me sound crazy. And I prefer to tell you that I don't agree with you, to keep my sanity and my belief, than say I agree with you. That is what it just come down to. So hear what I'm telling them. This thing, intellectually, it is smarter than all of us. And that's what they just don't want to take. Intellectually, it is smarter than all of we. But hear what they want to say. No, is man make it. So it could never be smarter than man. The question is, if man would have given over the information, several men gave over the information, how in heaven's name it can't be smarter than all of them? It can't. Because, hear what I say, no one man could know everything, and me tell them that's true. But as several men gave over the information to a machine. You understand what I'm trying to say? So that's why I don't want to have too much of those kind of discourse on the channel. Because I'm going to have the same pushback. It's not that I want people to agree with me. I want people to be able to disagree with me too. But the problem is this. Now I could have a disagreement with someone, get in on my feelings, get angry, but still at some point come to the reality that what the person telling me, even though I don't want to accept it, just like as me say anybody else, because you would have some core principles that you get based on where you grow and who you live with and whatever. And this is what happens when people infringe on your core principles. People tend to get angry. And this is what I don't want. Because when people get angry, they tend to say all kind of crazy things. And that what I don't want. Because they go start to get angry. I don't want nobody come on the channel to get angry. I know what the channel is about. And it have people that mature enough to have a mature conversation and get angry and then still come back and say, let's agree to disagree. But you have plenty of people who can't do that. Because you know the same discourse I'm telling you when I had, and I talk about this on the channel before, you know. I had to be the one to take the mature approach and tell them, listen to me. Because remember, everybody against what me are saying. And they agree with me at times and still come back and disagree with me. It's just that they don't want to take me whole discourse because it sounds crazy. So I have to tell them, listen to me. Let's agree to disagree. Let's agree to disagree. Just nullify the whole topic. Let me agree to disagree. And that just nullify everything. Because I would have come back and work and I would have vexed them and they would have vexed me still. And I just didn't want that. So I just lead them to believe what I want to and just say, I believe what I want, but eventually I will come back and tell me what's right. But it's just, the problem is that them not have the proof of concept. But because me deal with computers and them things there's so much, me have the proof of concept that it's possible. And why I'm saying what I'm saying is I'm not saying that it will happen, and I'm not saying that nothing can go wrong. What I'm saying is that it is highly possible. It is highly, the possibility, it highly there. Because of what me I say. Right? Anyway, keep on going on. Once you join your content to become your family, yeah, man. But listen to me, Jerome. I don't want people to be agreeing with me, right? But this is what I want. I want like sensible people for being in my community. We could understand things. So you could disagree with me and say, nah, me not agree with you. I want you to be what do I call it? I want to use the right word. I want you to be an active thinker. Because we don't want no NPCs on the channel. I want no NPCs on the channel. I want you to be an active thinker. So you could disagree, but have a good logical explanation for your disagreement. So because if you have a logical explanation for your disagreement, I will be learning from you also. Not just you learning from me. I will be learning from you because I don't know everything. So you have a lot of things that you might say once, but you need to break it down for me to understand. So you're not just saying like what them was saying. So when I tell them, well, explain what you're talking about. When I ask the question, if you want to find out something now, how would you find it out? And the man tell me, there are many ways to find it out. You can go and ask somebody. You might Google it. You might this, you might that, you might that, you might the other. But I'm saying, if you want to find it out immediately, what would you do? And as a matter of fact, he was actually like skirting around the idea of Googling it because he knew that is where I was going with the discourse, saying that is the internet you will turn to first. Because we put trust in the internet because based on what the research we get and the things that we get from the internet. I'll give you a joke. My AC in my CY break down the other day. It's still down. So my wife come and tell me, "Here, take your wagon. The AC stop up." Now I know that I went to the AC man in January and I did overhaul on the system. I change all of them could have changed. What we could have seen. And the AC was working fine because the breakdown my phone, it was working fine. And she come and she said, when she come and she tell me, say, now I'm surprised. I'm like, this mad. But I'm not saying. I went to the car and I turn the button. And when I turn the button, the first thing I realize is that the blower is not working. No. I never had a blower problem in any car that I had before. So I don't know. Right? I don't know if it's a relay. I don't know if it's a fuse. I don't know. Right? So I said, I watch how to fix the blower. And it looked pretty easy. It looked like I could do it myself. Right? But I say, you know what? I Google it. I come on YouTube. I try to find out. I type in, if your blower not working, what is the story? And a couple men show that the blower bad. Right? I say, right, so this is a common thing with the CY that the blower does go bad. But I mind tell me, hey, what one? Still go by the man. Because yes, we know the blower not working, but we're not certain if anything else wrong. So that was just me using my brain and thinking active. I said I go still go by the man, but I still went and I asked about the blower somewhere by a store or sell them kind of stuff. And I did not get it. So I carry the car by the man. He does so. I tell him straight, the blower not working. He said, get the blower. I said no. I said, I want you to check it to see if any other things wrong. Or if it's really the blower itself. He said, alright, I'm going to check it. He does so, and he said, for check. He take down the blower. He do it checks however he do it. He check it, use and this and that. And whatever, he said, right, here we go and do that. He said the blower blow. Right? The blower sees up. And he showed me, said, since the blower sees up, it has something. What do you name it? Oh gosh, how do you write it down here? I got paper, I'm just write down all kind of things. No, make up. I didn't write it down on the paper. But I was trying to get the right name because he showed me a unit, right? And he tell me, since as the fan come and seize up, it blow a fuse in this unit. I say what I call this unit because I decide when we go all over Tobago, I can't find the fan, so I say I have to order it. Because I tell myself I have to order everything. One time, once I could find it, I'm going to order it. Tell me, he said the fuse could repair. But I don't know if it's a pull-out fuse. I didn't even look at it to see if it's a pull-out fuse. Right? But if it's not a pull-out fuse, because he said repair, he didn't say change, he said repair. So I know automatically because I'm a car man, I know he's going another wire on top of it. He's going to solder on a wire on top of it and bridge it on the two and then it's going to work again. But I don't know when you do that if because I never had the experience. But I always try to keep things in the original form as much as possible. I don't know if when you do that, if like the fan blow again, if it's gonna blow the fuse, because blowing the fuse protects other things. That's why they just put a fuse to blow. It protects other things from blowing, or probably something that might not be replaceable from blowing. So if I understand what I want, so I do so, and I decide, right, I tell him, man, when I look around, I don't find the fan, I say, alright, brother, I go have to order down them things. We go have to take some discomfort for about 2 weeks, we go order them. I come home and I say, for order it. I check for order the thing. So, now, I might go, and because while he checking, he asking me, he said, you ever change this fan before? I said, no. Because he want to know if I change the fan and something wrong with the fan and cause the fuse to blow. Well, since me got the car, I never change. Not them rest of things upon the AC unit. So we know that well from I get the car about 9 years now. Right? So it never changed through me. Even if it changed through somebody else. Not me. Because the other owner before. Right? So understand what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say. Sometimes, no, the internet give me the information I wanted. But I didn't know, probably I could have been looking at more videos and find out that that controller or thermostat, or whatever the hell it name. I can't remember the right name. I think it's something like a resistor or something, so it's the right name. Right? I see the right name on Amazon. Because he tell me name speed controller, and I think the right name is resistor. I think it's a resistor. Right? That unit that's up, blow. And I'm glad that I went to him. Man for pay. I know I could have, because where the fan is and all kind of the blower is, it's right below the dash by the glove. You take out the glove and it's not hard to change. You unscrew a couple of screws and you get the new one, plug it in and screw it up. It's not difficult, to be honest with you guys, but sometimes you have to check an expert for them to check your thing. And you have to go with what them say. Why would I believe him? Because he fixed things for me before. Proof of concept. So the same thing I tell the people and them. The average individual right now get the information from the internet and they believe everything they see on the internet. Now this is the reason why I'm saying, since I do the research and find out that AI have a little quirk right now, but I know that they will iron it out eventually. It will not stay so forever. They're going to iron it out. It's going to fix. And now I tell the people, I say as soon as that fix, I look out. Look out. Look out. Because as soon as I fix that little hallucination thing there, brother, that thing there is smarter than plenty people. Plenty of we, they're the problem with us. We don't like to take in new information. And if you have a problem with taking in new information, that means you meet the threshold of your learning and you can't learn no more. So if you're willing to listen to people who you even feel now have the correct information and listen them talk. Yes, you might have an argument with them, but sometimes you have to take away. I have learned some things within recent times that me might be walking around and watching somebody and say, you know, I have no ability to understand certain things. Listen to me, have a talk with the individual. There are plenty of people who you are headline and say they can't understand certain things and they don't know this and they know that. You might surprise to know. People believe that just because somebody is a university grad, them know everything. It have some layman is the here the difference between a layman and a university grad. The university grad is going to be able to break down it in a more scientific way. They're gonna be able to give you terms, they're gonna be able to tell you why you're experiencing what you're experiencing, and they're gonna be able to be more detailed in the explanation. An average individual will explain the same thing to you in layman's terms. So if you want a more comprehensive idea of what you're going through, or what you're feeling, or what you're fixing, or whatever, the university grad is going to be able to give you that breakdown. If you don't really care about that, a layman who's a wrong experiencing can tell you the same thing in a different way. That doesn't mean the layman don't have the right concept. He does. He just can't give you the scientific explanation. So that is the difference. So some people, because it's not coming from the source they want to hear it from, they write it off. Now, I'm an individual. We're very open-minded, even though I argue with people a lot. I'm open-minded. So I'm going to argue with you, but I'm going to be listening to you. And there's something you're going to tell me that is going to stand out that I never hear before. And bet your bottom dollar, man, go research it. There's something where you're going to say, go stand out. And I'm going to check it out. So sometimes my argument with people is not even to like prove them wrong, you know. Sometimes my argument with people is to learn. And that's how a lot of people don't understand about chaotic. I argue with people a lot. And I go against you a lot. It's not really to argue with you for arguing's sake. Sometimes it's just to learn. Or to understand where your mind is. So what I'm saying is that I don't really want to have too much argument on the channel, because I don't mind arguing with people, but I want to argue with somebody who it's going to be easy for me to meet them a day again, and we go talk again, and they go come back and say, no, you know you was right, or you know you was wrong. And I'm going to say why, and they go explain certain things to me. I don't want somebody to come argue with me, text what they feel for text, and then dive out. Because then me not learn nothing, them not learn nothing. Because they just go give you whatever hate speech you want to give you, because they vex it or don't like what you say because it's not in alignment with what they learn. And then they dive out. Me don't even know when you dive out from the chat. You just got to say what you want to say and dive out from the chat. And then that not help me. So why argue with somebody where me don't even know when they leave the conversation? That don't make sense. So I'm going to argue with people that I could see. So I don't really want the channel to be argumentative. Right, so if that make a lot of common sense. Guys, if one thing I need to understand about chaotic, I deal a lot with logic. Even though a lot of people they try to turn down my logic system, but it's alright. I not vex with them because I understand that them not understand. Right, but I try to deal a lot with logic, son. Because I'm a male, I understand how my brain work, and I'm not trying to take my brain off of the axis. Hey, you people out there, what try to take my brain off of the axis and let me deal emotional. Me vex and I'm sorry with you. Sorry for you, sorry. Me vex and I'm sorry for you. Hear why? I am not giving up my logical thinking. You know why? That's what my brain supposed to do. Now come and tell me, chaotic, you need to get in touch with your feelings. Sorry, I am not going to get in touch with my feelings. If I feel something, I'm going to tell you what I feel. But then, I still turn back to my logical brain to try to figure out what is the reason why I feel what I feel, and come up with some explanation. Because how my brain wire as a male will run pan logics. Now come tell me to get in touch with my feelings. Not so my brain operate. And I'm not going to let anybody put me off of my axis. I'm sorry. See? So I saw the thing gone, I saw the thing said. Right, let me go back in the comments again. Jerome must have done gone away already. So boom already. Man say always appreciate me, you know. Man say big up my big brother. Yeah, for real. Yeah, well, let's say real recognize real, you know. That make you like, you know. Let's say real recognize real. Now, the fakers and them not gonna like you because what me gonna be saying gonna be against everything what they believe in. You know? So they not gonna want to hear me. Right, so my brother tell me I could start a conversation where somebody don't know nothing and teach them. And I agree with you. I'm not saying no. But what I want is people to be open. I want people's mind to be open. The problem with conversations with people is that you're going and have a conversation with a closed-minded individual. And the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying is because I realize a lot of people mind closed. When you're having a conversation with a closed-minded individual, you can't go no way. Because they're not open to receive nothing new. And that is why I said what I said like a while ago. It have people that their mind open to receive something new. Not because it challenges their belief. Your mind have to be open for things to challenge what you believe in. The reason why I'm saying what I'm saying, who is the person that gave you that belief? Who is the person that gave them their belief? Is the world changing or is it staying the same? What do you want to do? Do you want to navigate the current world or you don't want to? You want to live in a world where it's changing around you and you want to hold on to the same beliefs and do the same things that your grandfather used to do? How are you going to survive in this world? You're not going to make it, bro. The belief system is there because you born a certain time. But that would have been shifting years now that a shift. How the world operates a shift. And our people not understand. I have a good pal. I'm going to call his alias. I want Street come back on the channel board, you know. I got to call him, I have to call him. The first time I hear the term moving goalpost is my partner Street. But tell me about it. He said chaotic. Sometimes out here you try to shoot against a moving goalpost. It's the first time I heard the term. But I understand what he's talking about, the analogy. Me understand it. That is why people do. That is why you don't score. That is why you can't win. You are holding on and doing things that don't work today. I say it and I say it slow. Because a lot more teach. You're holding on to things and you're doing things that don't work today. Maybe it work when you learn it. But when you come out here and you live, you realize it is not supported by the current lifestyle of people, by the current communities, and by the narrative. It is not supported. So that means that ship that would have sailed. Now you come operating in this fashion. Now it have some people want you to stay operating that way. Why? Because they want you to stay in the darkness and they want you to be lost. Because when you stay in the darkness and you lost, they could do you what they want. But when if you have an open mind and you're willing to listen to anybody, you're going to realize that certain things what they're saying is not true. And you now will have to change the way you operate just because you want to survive. You're going to have to do some things where against your belief systems because it is outdated information. You can't work in a current situation like this. You can't work in a current society like this. The things them I tell you, it obsolete. That was for then. What going now is different. It come just like a me go I explain to the people and them. And I try open their mind and I tell them, hey, you see this AI thing? It's crazy. No, guys, I'm not telling you any lie. I'm being honest with you guys. Since AI come out, me never use it. Nah, stand corrected. Me use it once. Stand corrected. Stand corrected. Me use it once. I wanted to just see. But I don't lean in it. I don't lean into it hard. Right? Me use it once. So I was on YouTube and me check for say everybody talk about AI in here. I didn't want to talk to a chatbot. So I said I'm interested in making beats and I make 1-2 beats and thing already and whatever. I'm not good at it but I'm still trying to learn. So I said, you know what? I said, let me look up one free app for beat making. And they tell me about one. I said, alright, let me search it, boom, I find it. So I tell it, I type in. Make a little way in type beat for me. And the thing does so and generate the thing, I'm like, alright, play. But anything generate me like, this thing is crazy. What's that? This thing is crazy. The thing generate a little way in type beat, you know? Now guys, me not deal with AI deep, you know. And why my hold back the camera now? Why blow my mind? Me not deal with it deep. But me know eventually me go have to get into it. But I'm not really worried. Me not that a slow learner when it comes to them things. Me go figure it out quick. So me not even worry. Right? Me like, but this thing is crazy. Oh gosh. We nearly take out that money back. Guys, in less than 5 minutes, that thing they generate the beat for me. And I just watch and I laugh. I say, but look at craziness here. I say, look at craziness here. So understand this. Well, long time, now we have some men who could make beat fast, you know. Within a couple of 5 minutes, you get men who versatile like that. But my point is this. I didn't have to come in contact with anybody. Just pull up wherever upon the search engine and type it in. And the thing send me the file. I could download it, I could have it. I could listen it, I could download it, I could have it. Guys, that's crazy. That is crazy. Understand what I try to say? Anyway. So I was just really telling them about AI because I want to show them the possibility of what is to come. Because I know plenty of them like they don't know. Or they're not studying it. So I just tell them that is where it's to come in. But they so don't want to believe what I'm saying. They start diss me up, and that was early this year, guys. I can't remember exactly 1 month. And right now one of them will come and tell me, you know what I was talking about, boy? They might talk about the data center. Them. I say, I know me I talk about now. I say, brother, you are gone. I hate to be right. Me hate to be right. I say, they tell me all manner of things. I tell me all things, you know. That day they me I try to hook Paul upon game. And they tell me all manner of things. I sit down and listen and I take the ridicule. And watch now. The same thing I tell you. You're forced to believe it. Why? Because somebody tell you they go sign off to get 2 data center here. Now you believe that it's real. All the time you don't believe it's real, you know. You tell me a man make it. Me never dispute a man make it. Eh? They even laugh a day. One of them come and tell me a data center breakdown and they call a man to fix it. And them a laugh. Let them laugh. Just now they go automate them whole place there. And when time for them fix, it's not even a human being that go in there. Human being might just do so and drop the rack outside, put it on something, and the whole rack will go in there and install itself. But anyway, I don't want to talk about them things there because again they go say chaotic is a madman. So but people just have to see things first or believe. Anyway, keep on running on the comments. So right, so Jerome say if I want thing I deal straight with people, you know. I'm straight up. Well, brother, I saw me stop early and truly, you know. Even though I said to some degree, you know, we come on the internet and all, but like basically the baseline of my personality, that's how I am. Right? In our real life. And that is what people don't like tech. People don't like the real. They like the fake. So I'm having a hard time because people like fakeness. They love fakeness, but it's okay. You can't vex with them. If that's what they want to accept, that's what they want to accept. You can't vex with anybody for that. See? So the man say, you watch a lot of content and you see truck drivers get disrespected. He say, disrespect them and let them leave. Well, you see, the problem is this. I can't disrespect them and let them leave. Because I'm bound to YouTube rules, I have to take it very diplomatic. Everything I do, I have to do it diplomatic. Now, if it was a situation where, now you have to understand this, Jerome. Understand how much I say. Understand that, let me say you walk into a business place, right? And you're not getting what you want, and you start to get disrespectful, right? If you notice, the employees of that business, they try to stay in character as much as possible. The reason why they stay in character is because they are bound to certain rules and regulations based on what the boss and them tell them. They can't act outside of them rules and regulations. So they have to stay a certain way. I'm the same way doing YouTube. You can't disrespect me. I could say more I have to say, but I have to be very careful of how I go about treating people. Now some content creators do it, and some of them behave crazy, but it might come back to bite you, right? And I will tell you something. Because I look at this thing from a business perspective, I will not behave that way. Now, the question is, me ever get angry on the channel? Yes, me get angry already. And I deal with the situation, I have to deal with it. But I still have to stay within a certain ballpark. I want to say and how I operate. Now, in a real life, I'm going to lose character. In a real life, chaotic symbol will lose character. On the internet, I can't lose character. I have to stay within character. And even if I lose character, I can't lose it to where I want to throw away everything I build for just one person who not understand what I say. Or who just decide that they want to troll me. Or something like that. I have to be smarter than that. Right? As the Chinese man say, who vex lost. Right? Now, I joke, and I give this joke on the channel before. When we really understand the who vex lost concept. Now, Chinese people throughout the world always have businesses. Right? I think people heard that slang and they took it out of context. So, back in the day, when that talk used to go around, who vex lost, a man would tell a man something, and then the man would get upset. And then he said, who vex lost? If you vex, you're lost. But the point about it is that nobody watched that Chinese people do business. And when the Chinese man said that, it's from a business perspective. So you walk into my establishment, you vex about something, and I have to calm you down. Because I am saying, we have to deal with it diplomatic. So if I don't calm you down, or try to make you happy somehow, or resolve something somewhere with you, you're not going to come back and buy. And the Chinese man wants you to come back and buy. So he said, who vex lost? Because he, as the person behind, the proprietor behind the counter, cannot get vexed with the man. So the man might be pleased about somebody, you have to calm them down. You have to say, alright sir, yeah, what we're gonna do? But take back the box of food, or get a new box of food. Or throw away the box of food there, however, just to keep you as a customer, because tomorrow I want you to come back. When you're hungry, I want you to come back and buy Chinese food. So I don't mind losing what, $30 something, $40 something for a small number one. I lose that, but I keep you as a customer. You will come back the following day, and the following day, and the following day. I will resolve that. So I cannot get you angry. I say when we look at the channel. So hear what I'm saying? I wouldn't purposely have conversations to make people come out and get angry, because it's not good for my channel. it's good for my channel when people will come out, hear something and learn something. It's good for my channel when me and the chat could interact, agree to disagree on certain things, and we could vary on certain things, and I could say, yes, me get your point and me understand what you're saying. I'm not trying to change your mind. Because I saw you see it and I saw me see it. And me see it a different way and you see it a different way. So we good. And I could understand your perspective. But it can't always work for me that way though. It might happen in certain circumstances where we could take that and it could work, and then in other circumstances it can't work. So it all depends on context. That are the next thing. You follow me and try to say? So that's how we do the thing. Because we here to learn and we have to elevate each other. See? So we want to have some kind of people who really think and think outside of the box around and could make people learn and elevate. See? So not because I'm doing chop content, it's just about ATS and ETS alone we have to talk about, but we still have to be kind of be very careful with some of the controversial topics. Because as I say, if you talk about controversial things too much, they put you in a box and they deem you a certain way. But that is just how the internet works. And I don't want to be like categorized in a category, and my channel is not that. You follow what I'm trying to say? Sometimes even though it's this I'm doing, because I'm talking about certain things, you might start group me or something else. You follow me? So that is why I don't want to like let the algorithm put me a certain way. And the algorithm, they say replace the algorithm with the audience. Now the audience have to put me in a certain way, paint me a certain way. Right? Oh gosh, where me for a park? Right? I don't want them paint me a certain way. If that is not the way I want to be painted. Now if me not care, I don't care, I want to be painted a certain way, then fine. But if I don't want to be painted that way, I don't want to be painted. Right? So I don't leave like every conversation open to my channel. I don't have Patreon, so I can say, alright, if you want to talk about certain things, I will go on Patreon. Right? So I not get that yet. So I'm not going to open myself to talk about things that YouTube could deem me a certain way and do me certain things. Right? So I have a new saying, Jerome. Because you like to talk and vibe with me, so I'm going to tell you. My new saying is, don't ever feel that you are bigger than the program, bro. Right? So anybody who come out here, or look how you me talking about this over and over again. Do not ever feel that you are bigger than the program. The program bigger than you. You might feel you're on the program, but I still want you to know the program bigger than you. So that saying come about in my head because I get to realize that the program, don't care what I do, the program bigger than me. So that is, I just tell myself that to keep myself in line. So some people kind of get full of themselves and kind of lose their brain and start to, you might get a little bit of, I just kind of bring in a little analogy and trying to say some things where has happened to some people and for people understand where I come from. So somebody might attain a lot of money. They never accustomed to money. And then let me just say you start the YouTube and you start make some crazy money. And as you start to make the crazy money, you start to lose your mind on yourself. And you start to feel that you bigger than the program. You start to believe that because you make X amount of millions, you could come on the people them platform and say what you want. Right? Whether they tell you to stay within certain guidelines, you feel because them one, two people know you and you feel that you kind of get bigger than yourself. You feel you could do what you want. The program bigger than you. They might even leave you for the way you want, you know. Here we go on. You might end up annoy somebody who are bigger than you on the platform. And that person, they have a little bit more weight than you. And they might be able to talk to one, two people. And you say, right there is where the narrative will change. Because you know run the program. A bigger man than you will be able to turn the program for suit he. And a bigger man than he will be able to turn the program for suit he. And the platform who is bigger than everybody will be able to turn the program to suit them when they're fed up at everybody. So you have to know what you do. You have to know what you're doing. You're not bigger than the program. And because I know I'm not bigger than the program, and I'm a very small YouTuber, my bat in my crease. I'm a bat in my crease. I'm a stay in my crease. I not get bigger than the program. I don't care. The program run the scene. I am going to adjust and work with the program. Because so the program work. I'm not bigger than it. And I see him when I watch life too. I'm not bigger than the program. The program bigger than me. I might win 1 and 2 games. I'm not bigger than the program. When the program ready, you come deal with me wicked. And if I don't understand the program, I'm not going to survive. What I want to do is survive. I don't want to beat the program. I don't want to beat the program, you know. I just want to be able to manipulate 1 and 2 things. Just to survive. That's all I want to do. I'm not interested in being no suit and tie. I'm not interested in being no millionaire. But hey, if I come me be a millionaire, I'm going to be happy though. Right? But to tell you, to be honest with you, being 1,000 years is good for me. It's good for me. Once the thousands and me get, me could buy what I want. I'm good. No, I conquer no world. Right? So me, I'm a man go work with the program. I know me can't be bigger than it, right? So that is where the whole saying come from, that you're not bigger than the program. Right? So, right, my brother say, you understand me, I say, I'm absolutely right. Thank you very much, bro. I like when people agree with me sometimes. Man say I second truck driver. Man way as a truck driver, say virtual truck driver. I mean, I know real truck driver, bro. Say virtual truck driver. The man say, me are the second truck driver we know for real, you know. Thank you very much, brother. Yeah, man, big up all the time, man. That's how we do the thing, man. We keep it real. We keep things real around here, you know. Right, let me see if we could right. So what we did do? We did the cup. Let me see. I talk so much. I don't even know what I do from what I don't do. Right, so here we go. This place, yeah. I can't get another load for. We just keep on forwarding the way we are accustomed. So this is what we're gonna do. We go pull up, go gas up, we'll go to the open market, get a job. So we got to do some bob here. Go to the open market, get a job, and then roll from there. Thankful. You don't know. Let me keep on rocking, man. Let me keep on rocking. Right, boom, boom, boom. We do so. And let me find something else. Right. I don't feel like we pull a double already, we pull a heavy already. Where's the pull? Cement. What want we cement? I do take some cement now. Our Carlson City. See? Listen to me, guys. This is real strange, but I tell you something. It blows my mind to know, say, me I drive a fake truck, and Jerome come here and call me a trucker. Oh gosh, man. Oh, guys, watch. We have to fix this truck, you know. Guys, we have to go back. We have to go back in the yard then. A good thing me touch. Good thing me. Oh gosh. How we gonna do this drive, you know? A good thing we touch up that car then. You know. No, remember, I have to go back. We have to go back in the yard then. And fix this truck. A good thing we touch up there. I'm a clean forget man for fix it. Right, so I'm driving a fake truck and Jerome called me a trucker. Jerome, it's crazy to know that. Wait, guys. We get wrong there where we have to go. I forgot on the other side. It's amazing to know that I'm driving a fake truck and Jerome referred to me as a truck. This internet is a crazy place, you know? This internet, guys, it's a crazy place. I still can't like fully like grasp the concept that you can be doing something on the internet and people for real classify you as something real. It's mad. We go pass it. We go open the gate for me. Open the gate now, man. I suppose this is the exit. Me say I stop sign. So this is the exit. Guys, you have to get in over there, you know. So how am I get over there? Try to figure this out, you know. Oh, guys. So this mark truck exit. Oh gosh. Next thing they go come here and they call me illiterate. Mark truck exit, me can't go in there. So we have to look for another way in. Right? Right, so watch this. This nullifies something where a man come here and try to do. Now guys, this is the reason why I mustn't believe people, and you know, when people talk, you must just laugh. Right? As I say, look for proof of concept. Proof of concept. That's what you're looking for all the time. Proof of concept. A man come here already, and just because me and you now see eye to eye and so. You know what he tell me? He say, yo, you talk but you never even drive a truck in real. Just because he have that information. Can he come here? Come here, pretend to be my friend, get set of information from me, open a channel, and because, well, he have a little real world experience. So you try for nullify and make me look small or littler than myself. Yeah, but I'm small in truth, you know, I'm a little person. Guys, I will forget I'm fixing this. Keep on it. We go fix the truck. Yes, I'm really small and me not big in this sphere, and that is true. But he littler than me. So he come out and try, belittle me. Just because he's not agreeing with some of the things I'm saying. Oh, you never drive a truck in the real world. And all this and all that. And here comes Jerome and call me a trucker. I'm going to say, why you could call me a trucker? I'm going to drive a fake. You understand me? So at least the intended purpose is fulfilled, because I know people gonna look at me as a trucker because I drive a fake truck. I know it's a fake truck. I know it's not a real truck because it's a game. I'm fully aware of that. But this story is that on the internet, the persona is that people take it real. People take the thing real. So you come out here, you pretend to be a real trucker, drive wrong, deliver, and people really watch it and take it like if you're a real trucker in truck. And it's far from that. Far from that. But men look at it so, you know, it's the craziest thing me ever see. Right? So that tells you, I just say all of that for say, don't let nobody like belittle you and then you believe what them say. Because somebody else gonna come with an next belief. And if somebody else come with an next belief, and them not believe that what that person they say, or them could like say something for make what them say sound stupid. You can't believe people all the time. Because people tell you certain things to have a certain effect on you sometimes. Somebody why you feel less than yourself, they will tell you certain things. That's the reason why they tell you, you know. They not tell you because they want you to know, you know. Sometimes they tell you certain things because they want you to feel lesser than. And that way you have to understand as an individual. So that is why you have to believe in yourself and know yourself. So that when the lesser than people them come to try to make you look like that lesser than sign. If I don't matter, I know about greater than and lesser. When they try to make you look like the lesser than sign, then now go get through because you know you're greater than. See? Now, as I say, I just talk a lot of things, I just go over a lot of people. But you just have to understand what I say. And you will be good. Right, so we go in and pick up this load, you know. Right, so my brother say, you call me a trucker because I run the truck like if I real truck I run. That is how we're supposed to do it. That's how we're supposed to play simulation, bro. When I look at a simulation, flight sim, I play flight sim. Sometimes they fool me too, you know. I call in a name I don't even know about him. There's a guy called Captain Canada. A while now I don't watch him. But the other time I used to watch Captain Canada. He fly them commercial airlines, Boeing and them things as well. Right now I think it's Microsoft Flight Sim he does use most of the time. But long time he used to run X-Plane. But I think he does run Microsoft Flight Sim now. Brother, when I watch Captain Canada, the man got the suit and everything, you know. You believe our captain you're watching, you know? And he do everything by the book, you know? I just do some stupid drive, yeah. Me don't drive by the book. Me just do some crazy drive on the stream, but the stories that I don't behave as if it's make believe. So you go come and watch me and say, yeah, take it serious. And that is the whole idea. Right? I give you a joke. Jerome, I give you a joke. When I now started to do YouTube, I was tuning into a body. And I'm a Jamaican partner them. And they wanted me to come and drive with them. Because I show him, at the time I was ironing out the kinks on the channel because I really was trying to understand the streaming thing and I was now like really starting. And understanding my levels and how to do certain things and how to this and how to that. See? Rookie in the thing, so I mean look up to the guy. You understand me? And he's telling me, come over man, I'll help you get subs and help you get this and help you get that. And, you know? And everything is everything. And what went on was this. So before me decide to take the opportunity, I watch what them I do because I so watch them before. I watch what them I do. And I never went. The reason why I never went is the reason is this. I can't tell you, I run my channel different to the average Caribbean man. Right? Anyway. I don't have to say too much. Because I don't want to sound like me full of myself. Anyway. I look at what they was doing and I realize it's not in line with what I am doing. Yes, we play American trucks. Yes, we drive loads, we deliver loads. But what them doing and what I'm doing is two different. And me know that. I decide not to go. I don't know if any of them watch me now. The reason I decide not to come is not because I feel me better than none of you. Because plenty of you at the time had way more subs than me and I am more successful than me. The reason I decided not to come because why I do not in alignment with what I'm doing. And it would have changed where my content sit. And I didn't want that. And furthermore, I want to build my own brand. I don't want to piggyback off anybody else's brand. And coming there and doing that collab so early in my career would have automatically put me in a bubble that I didn't want to be in. So I decided that I'm going to grind on my own, and if I had to collab, I would have do the collab after. Lo and behold, the fellas and them unity break up. Well, at least what I could see. The fella was inviting me, he and the other fella do Panama. Because I could see that, because they now work together. And I understand that. And I know that would happen too. I know that would happen too. But anyway, I'm not going into the drama. I'm just saying this to say this. I know what I was doing is different to what every Caribbean truck driver do. When I say truck driver, I give them the respect. Same truck driver. I know what I am doing is different to what all of them are. Because most of them operate a certain way and I operate different. I look at my whole thing different. Because before me get into YouTube, I try to understand what YouTube really is. And when I do my research, what I found is that the content is only to draw people to the channel. Let me rephrase that. The game is only to draw people to the channel. It's not really the core content to make people stay and invest time into your channel. And if somebody is staying to watch you, it means that they're investing in you. They're not giving you, they didn't give you physical cash, but time is equal to cash. If you have an expertise, you can exchange your expertise, which is your time and what you know, your knowledge, for money. So somebody coming to my channel to watch me is exchanging the time for me to go forward and build. Nobody is obligated to watch Chaotic Symbol. There are a lot of other channels that you can watch. But for somebody to want to be invested and want to stay and watch what I am doing, whether I be me just a drive and me not talk, because plenty of time I drive and don't talk. It's not because I cannot talk. People. A man come up on the channel and say, yo dog, you not say nothing, you not talk. I say, what you want we to talk about? Just so. They say something. I say, what you want us to speak about? So right, Jerome come on here and Jerome spark a conversation. And we start expanding on that. And we talk for long because Jerome create a conversation and we spark a conversation. We start to snowball from there. If somebody come on the channel here and you see me quiet, spark a conversation. And let me snowball. If I not do that, I will not speak. I will just drive. I will speak momentarily but I will just drive because I know when I watch my analytics, a lot of Spanish people watch me and they cannot understand one thing I'm saying. So they will watch me just to they like how me are driving. They go say, nah, me like how this man here drive, how we are shift and how we are this and how we are that. And they're gonna stay to watch me just for that. And that a proven concept when me test. So I know I don't even have to talk when I come in. But to the English speaking people, yeah, go have a conversation, you want to talk and they go watch and say, you have a mic in front of your face, why you not talking? I understand that. But me do understand there's a lot of people who can't understand what I say. And either just want to stick around to watch you drive, I go just drive. But if you want to have a conversation, you come and you spark one. And then we can talk. We have to stay and continue talking and continue having the conversation rolling, and then we go have a conversation. See? Simple. So, when I understand what YouTube was, I understand that you don't, you know that, and I was trying to say that it's easy. I'm not trying to say that you don't have to put in no effort. But there are channels where I watch where the people don't even talk. The people just set up a camera in a real truck and just drive. I see a channel at time where a man just have like he walk in the tower and the man just have a camera set up and watch the runway, and people just watch plane and fly in and fly out. And if you see views, I'm like, what really have gone here? It's crazy. And then you have some channel, a man that spilling guts, a talk. But then if you are speaking what people don't want to hear, they still not going to stay. So me, I prefer somebody come, you spark a conversation, you stay, me and you talk, and if somebody else interested, they're going to stay to listen what we're talking about. But I'm not just going to come here and just start to talk just so, oh, you know, ding, 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 and da, and next thing because I start talk someone, I start talk about my business too. And I have a funny thing what I always say about people that talk a little bit too much. Even though, yes, guys, it's a commentary channel and I should talk. But I have something I always say about people that talk a little bit too much. And this is my analogy of people who talk a little bit too much. They often little lies. Because what happens is this. They talk the truth until they run out of things for talk about. And as soon as they run out of things for talk about, they start make up things. And that leads to lies. That leads to people telling lies. And me not too for that thing. So I'm going to keep it authentic. Because another thing that win on YouTube is authenticity. It win. So my product is to be authentic. I wouldn't say what you want to hear, but I will tell you what you need to know. I will say that one more time and say it slow. I wouldn't say what you want to hear, but I will tell you what you need to know. Right? Take it or leave it. It's all up to you. Right? So, to the people who really want to talk, I have free, come and talk. But I tell you one thing, I get foolishness radar. So once I come and I depend on foolishness, I detect it very quick. I will detect it very quick. And that's how I know what. I don't want a kind of nonsensical conversation. If I say, I prefer to just stay quiet and just drive. Because the views them got, they go accumulating anyway. Even if I get one person to watch me, two person to watch me, the views gonna accumulate anyhow. Because as I say, there are channels that people don't even talk. and it accumulates views. Right? So we're gonna stay as authentic as possible. We try to be as genuine as possible towards people, the feelings. We want to keep things pretty much nice on the channel. I don't want to use the wrong word, so I'm just going to use a normal word. Keep everything nice, respect each other. We come out, we could have a little Jones. Stay away from hate speech. Stay away from controversial issues or offend anybody and these kind of things. Yes, we know it's going to create a viral moment if you set controversial things. I saw it work, so the internet work. But understand this. Set up yourself for the backlash. If you don't want to set up for the back, you want to say one set of controversial things and crazy things, but you don't want to set up yourself for people call your names. Set up yourself for the backlash. It goes viral, but it have backlash. So know where you want. You have to know where you want to portray yourself. Do you want to portray yourself as somebody who would say something and stand on it, or you want to portray yourself as a cloud chaser or a grifter, as they put it? Somebody who just hop from thing to thing just for gain the algorithm and just for this and just for that. And mind you, if you try to run the authentic part, people will come here and like you and stay. You're authentic, they go stay. They will come out for vibe with you all the time. Because they like you and what you do and what you say. Even if you say something one day they don't understand, you go say, well bro, alright, let me agree to disagree on that one then. Alright? Because we have to leave you with your belief. I cannot try to change what you believe in. Because what you believe in is not what I believe in. And we don't have to believe the same things. We don't have to. And you could believe something today and change it tomorrow. And decide you don't want to believe it tomorrow. That's fine. That's okay. Don't let nobody make you feel that because you believe something today, you can't believe something different tomorrow. Yes, you can believe something different tomorrow. If life change and things change and you start to see it out a different lens, you can believe in something else tomorrow morning if you want. You understand me? It's all up to you. But it's all you have to understand. Because you're not there in my personal life, you can't affect me. So you could say all kind of things. Whatever you say, go get me vexed. They can't really affect me. Now, this is the reason I'm so serious about people that close to me. I mean like people who know me good, the people that I sit down and eat and drink with, the people that me invite into my home, the people that me even inviting, even drive, do I go down the road and I stop to even pick you up. Me even careful about them people that so too. Because if I could stop to pick you up to give you a job, that means I know I'm check for you in some way. You know what I tell you? Because I'm very careful about my space and the people that I let close to me, because it's a sad reality that I had to come to the other day. It's a sad reality. The people that comes close to you, they affect you so much. It's a shame to know that you could just bring one person close to you and they can change the whole trajectory of your life. Depends on how close they get to you. And you can't tell how close you could let them get to you, you know. You just have to leave time for tell that. And time does tell that. Time does tell how close a person could get to you over a period of time. They might end up get right in your house. They might end up right in your car. You might end up and share personal situations and stories with them. But guess what? They don't have to be your friend. Because at time where they tell that, they don't have to be for you. Why? Because at time where they tell that. Now, what me I say plenty, eh? What I'm saying is plenty. Guys, take it or leave it. So, the people you're bringing in an immediate circle, that you know could affect your life, don't play with them, you know. Be very serious with them. They can affect the trajectory of your life. They can do things that cause you to go totally off your path. They could lead you away from your destiny. They can destroy your life. They could destroy your mental. They can do a lot of things to you indirectly where you not understand. Right? So people in our community, the same way I look at you, you know. I want a certain type of people in the community. You could damage your brand if you want. No, I would try my best to not allow people to do it. But somebody could come here and me could say something and they could take it the wrong way and go on. They could be a YouTuber just like myself and go and clip something when I say and go and put it out there and turn me into some different thing when I don't really portray myself to be. Somebody could do it. It never happened before, but somebody could do it. It's possible. It's highly possible. Because the internet is a public space. I'm saying that and I'm saying it slow. The internet is a public space. When I come on the internet, I have to be careful when I set up. It's a public space. I can say certain things, we can even be humorous about certain things and laugh and get fun. But I have to be really careful with how I put things over. Because it can damage your career. Or somebody could come malicious and damage your career. Listen what you say. Take it out of context. Or upload something and say something and turn something away. And you mightn't see it until it don't do the damage. So you have to be really, really smart when you do them kind of social media thing. You have to understand it. You can't be foolish, as you're going to end up in a lot of trouble. Right? But they might tell me pass through the gas station, I don't have to, I don't have fuel. They might tell me for pass through. You understand, bro? I talk a lot with this stream. Jerome, you spark my brain today. You give me a talk, like. Right. Boom, 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 right. We're going into that road there. Right, so Jerome tell me Spanish people they're into trucking, especially Mexican. Yeah, you're correct, because Mexico is a place, when I watch me analytics, Mexico is a place that tune into me a lot. Mexico tune into me a lot. And then that is the thing where people don't understand about YouTube. It depends on what you're doing and it got place you're according. The algorithm is a very intelligent thing. And I'm trying to teach people, I say, yo, and even when I was having the discourse in work, I tell them, I say, listen to me. Because, well, 1 and 2 of them know, but everybody don't know. But 1 and 2 of them know that I don't. Right? And even me doing YouTube, it opened my brain to how dread this internet and this algorithm thing is. It grade you on every metric, you know, bro. I love the couple. It grade you on every metric, you know. It place you in the right place around the right set of people, you know. It move around too, you know. For you to find your people and them, you know. Bro, this thing crazy, bro. So when them people that tell me, oh, it could never be as smart and as intelligent and feelings like people, I say, brother, I say, no. I say, these people in the future, it might be feeling now, but these people will simulate something to make that thing they feel. And they feel that they're really experiencing a real experience. Don't get fooled. Do not get fooled with what is going on. Do not get fooled with what is going on. Right? Boy. So they didn't. So when I'm explaining certain things, they don't even understand where I'm coming from. As me say, when me attack, they're way above there. So I understand all of these things. Come sit down and watch me analytics and them things. So me understand everything. So when the guy them come out, as me say, and I say, oh come on, we gonna help you this and help you that. Yeah, that is true. But I could damage my brand too. I could come and collab and damage my brand. And that is why I was more concerned with at the time. Not collabing to get views, but damaging my brand. Right? Because you yourself too have to be able to carry your brand. You can't let other people carry your brand for you. So if I feel to stream today, right? So we're gonna be doing another California. Right? If I feel to stream today, and I tell myself, right, boom, I'm gonna stream for 5 hours today. Who's supposed to determine that? Another man? Or me? And even if me and him are custom streaming and he said, brother, I can't make that schedule today. I supposed to still be able to come up and stream and be able to carry my stream. I don't want nobody to come here and say, well, because dirty not there here. On the stream boring today. And I not stay long because dirty not there here. Come on. Chaotic symbol still here. So me have to learn how to carry my own stream. So even if dirty decide it now come true. Wait, so alright. I have a question. Because let me look at this from a economical standpoint. So in the real world, unless chaotic symbol is very sick. When I say very sick, it's very sick. If I am very sick, I do not show up to work. I mean very sick. I don't mean no little feeling when I could ride out. I mean very sick. And there are instances where I'm very sick. And because what day it is, if it's a major day when I have to show up in work, I ride it out, show up in work, do the people work, and come home. Alright? If it's because it have days, right? What I do in the real world, it have days when I'm not supposed to be absent. Right? I could be, because it's not thing, but I'm trying not to be. Right? Anyway, if a situation like that, well, fine. But what you're trying to really tell me? So, I have a friend. My friend work the same place I work. And me and my friend roll right through. We there in our work, we roll. We do here, we roll, we do that, and so we go. Right? We go online, we roll everywhere. But my friend feel sick today and me not feel sick, so me not work. I have to go work still. My family is not my friend family. My children, when my children ask something, I do ask my friend if they could afford it. I have to afford it. Huh? If something breaks on my car, me could ask my friend for money to fix my car. No. You have to be able to handle my story. And it's the same way, it's the same responsibility and the same way I take my channel. I don't want my channel to be on the back of somebody else. The channel name Chaotic Symbol. But the channel name, that's the reason why me never name the channel Chaotic Simulations. Or something like that, Chaotic Gaming or this, that, It stands on the back of Chaotic. If a day, yes, most of the viewers on the channel because we do chucking the most. So the algorithm tuned to chucking. So anytime we do anything outside of chucking, it don't get as much views. And I know that. But as I said, sometimes we go have to break off a little and do something else. So just kinda me need to balance my brain. So we can't do one thing like whole week. So like tomorrow Sunday, if I decide to come up, I might do some asset just to break the cycle. Right? Even though I know I could get less views just to break the cycle, and we might do some asset work. Right? So now, you have to take your channel as your personal responsibility. So all of them things that are in my brain. So me I listen to them and them I tell me this and I tell me that, and my brain they way in front of what them I think. I'm a sit down and I think I'm a brainstorm. No get me wrong. I will collab with somebody if they're like-minded. Right now at this point I wouldn't do it because I'm having problems with people. So I'm not gonna do it. Right? Only street are the only person who come on the channel right now. They will do some chopping. Street alone. In a business. For the while. Right? But as I say, you have to see the thing from a business perspective. The money what me I spend behind here to have this system here and all of this craziness here running. Dirty now do it. Dirty have your own setup. Now Dirty is a character me just call. Right? I hope nobody not really named Dirty in a real life or do YouTube. Because you don't feel like me he might talk about. Yeah, that's just a made up name I just call. Just for like explain a story. Oh gosh. Watch what he going to do. Break check. Right, so Dirty have your own setup. Me and Dirty are color. So if my monitor blow or my graphics card blow, or me need an upgrade, Dirty now come and do my upgrade for me. I have to do it. So I have to take my channel as my personal responsibility. And this is the problem we have in life with people I notice. We don't take personal responsibility. We feel that everything is done in partnership. We feel that everything have to done because I'm a dog that brother. So if my dog now come through today, me now do no stream. You're crazy. Brother, you're crazy. Buy my dog could feel sick. Me I come here and do my stream. And matter of fact, I have felt sick on the streams before. I come here and I laugh and skin my teeth and I do streams. And mentally me there in a disarray. I'm there I do streams. I'm physically sick too, sorry. Not physically fit. I'm physically sick too. And come here on the streams already. I sneeze, I cough. I'm there I stream. Because you have a bigger goal in mind. Now, if it really like bigger than me, like I did me mentally really not into it because it was happening. So I'm doing this week here was a really bad day for me, guys. Really bad day. I get up good, I go out work, and some people trigger me. Guys, we go out work, and some people trigger me. Let me tell you, trigger me. They trigger me good. You hear me tell you? I come home in the evening. I come home. I say I don't know stream. I come home. I do some, I make my wrongs, I do my vibe. I have a lot of things I have to take care of during the day. And normally I do an evening stream. Even when I do a morning stream, I do an evening stream. I just say, yo, I shut my brain down. It was that bad. I have to shut my brain down. I say I don't know evening stream. I just chill out the whole evening. I sit down with my phone in front of me and I watch some other people content. See? Seeing me sit down, I'm gonna watch some other people content. And I say, you know what? Let me just chill out because my brain, me not in the frame of mind. And what I notice, because people don't know about, we could talk a little about doing content because I do it for a while now. You have to be in the best shape possible to bring out the best content in your mind. No, you don't have to be happy every day because you can't be happy every day. Let me just be like, let me just acknowledge that. Just like you can't be happy every day and you still have to go work and make your money. And you still have to do it as you have to live. Same way with content. But as a creator, it's in your best interest to be in the best frame of mind. Even if you're not in the best frame of mind, you cannot be in the worst frame of mind. Because you're going to come here and you're not going to do good. You're not going to do good. Your content is going to be bad. And people are going to see it. And you're not going to work out. So best you take the day off. Focus on something else. Do something else. Free your mind. Get yourself back to that place and then come back. A day not going to let you lose a lot. One day, you're not going to lose a lot. Even if the thing drop a little, small thing, you're going to build back. One day is nothing. It's nothing to talk about. If I no dream, nah, I no dream. I never ever dream. He's a good trucker. And like you have 1 or 2 men around him. Okay. I don't know what dream. I never. Probably must have seen him already, but there's nobody like prominent that I remember. You understand what I'm saying? So even if I see him before, I can't remember. There's a lot of people doing America. Why do American truck sim? If you do American truck sim, I realize there's a lot of people doing truck sims. And that is why it's another thing to me. Me like when I see people come out and talk or something like and say some foolishness, me laugh. Yeah, anybody who do American truck simulator and Euro truck simulator and you see them like doing real well and they have a lot of people in the chat, they have a lot of people watching them, a lot of subs. Hats off. They can't even clap too much because I'm going to try to keep the steering. Hats off. You know what I tell you? This is such a saturated content for do. I only do American truck sim and Euro truck sim because I know it's something I could do for a long period of time. That is the reason why I choose it. I didn't choose it because I can't do nothing else, like in the gaming space. I choose it because it's something I believe I could do for a long period of time, and it is not as highly stressed as doing any other gaming content. That is the reason for my choice. But when I look at it, a lot of people do it. And because a lot of people do it, it's hard to break through doing it. I know people will be like, the motivation speakers are there. There is no such thing as saturation. There is no such thing as too many people doing this and that, and you have your people and blah blah. Yes, me understand. You just try to motivate me and I understand it. But the reality is, if you have a lot of people that do the same thing, you have to do something extra for people to say, let me come and watch you instead of watching he or she or them. You have to understand that. Because it's more competition you have. So you need to understand that. So anybody who do American truck sim and Euro truck sim and you could stand out, hats off. Me give you that. You're good. You are very good. You're very good. Because me I do it for long. Not as long as some people, but I do it for long enough and it's difficult. It's very, very difficult. Right guys, somewhere in between I have to stop and check to see how much time into the stream we have. Because I'm like talking and driving for so long. Because if we go over like 6 hours, they cut the stream automatically after 6 hours. So that is why I make sure on the streams 4 hours and 5 hours for the 5 hours for the most. 5 hours and something for the most. And then we stop and then we start another stream. As they cut your stream after 6 hours for the people who don't know. Right? You understand? So I salute them, and I know there's a lot of people do American truck sim, a lot of people. So I can't see everybody Jero. Right? There are a lot of people who never find me yet. I'm gonna watch how long I do this for. And a lot of people never find that channel yet. The channel is still underground. Channel still underground. Right? Channel still underground. But we're not worried. We gonna get there. Right? A wise fella tell me man for persevere. He said to make it is perseverance. A wise guy that live right around here. And there I was just trying to find out what was his secret to life. He's a man me see overcome a lot of struggles. And on that curiosity, I wanted to ask him what he doing. I didn't ask him like directly, but he knew what I was trying to ask him because he's very wise. He's a very wise guy. And in the past, people was calling him obtuse. And me live for say that he's a wise guy. Right? So me just was trying to find out what you really do for like overcome some of the obstacles. And he told me, he said, brother, perseverance. You can't give up. You have to persevere and you can't give up. And me take what he said just so, me just hold it and take it. I'm not adding to what he said and I'm not taking away. Just what he tell me, I just hold it just and take it and me just using it just. So, and I apply it throughout my whole life. I not apply it only to YouTube. Applying it holistic. Because I see where this man is stand the test of time. He stand the test of time. And I found it so strange. So I have to ask, brother, where earlier though? And me want to stand the test of time too, you know. I want to be able to stand the test of time. Not everybody could do it. Some people could do it and some people can't. I want to be one of those persons that stand the test of time. Right? So, put me in the rough seas, man go ride the wave. Put me in the middle of the storm, or put me in the storm, man try to look for the eye of the storm. Because you know they say, the eye of the storm are the calmest place. So if you put me in the storm and you give me a spin wrong, sir, man go spin wrong, eh? But here I go on, eh? Me just want to just find the direction where the eye there. And me just go in the middle of the storm. Just go in the middle. And as it move, me just stay in the eye. Because that where the calm there in the eye of the storm, bro. You follow me? So I'm going to try to show you, bro, is that it have a solution to every adversity. The problem with we is that we don't try to find a solution. We stay and let the storm toss we all over the place when all you have to do is look for the eye of the storm. Go in the middle and cool out and just move with it until it die out. That is all you have to do. You're there in the sea rough, No fight with the wave. Get a surfboard and ride the wave on them. Get a surfboard. You realize say you're in the middle of the ocean and it's rough. Use the wave. Don't fight it. Use the wave. Surf on it. You understand? It took me long to realize this about life. It took me real long to realize it. A lot of people that tell me that, but they don't tell me, you see, like, I don't know, like, guys, like, my brain receive information funny. So all the time people are telling me, but they're telling me in a different way where my brain can understand it. But because I'm experiencing so much turmoil, remember your brain always try to find a solution, guys. Understand this. I want you people to understand something. Your brain is designed to make you live. Like what your brain is designed to do. Your brain is designed to make you live. So if you're going through all kind of thing, your brain is designed to keep you alive. Right? So people are telling me things in a them way. And I try to make sense of it and it now makes sense. I'm like, so you tell me, do this. But that is counterproductive. That not sound right. But then the problem is that I have to translate it for my brain to understand it. So just like a computer, you know the computer reading ones and zeros. And if you not give it ones and zeros, you don't understand it's the same. So the people and them instead of they give me ones and zeros, they might give me twos and threes and fours. I must say, what's stupid is yourself? Because I want ones and zeros. Because my brain working on and off. You know ones and zeros to the computer is on and off, right? So my brain now working in dimmer mode. Not so my brain work. My brain working on and off. I'm a pretty black and white. I'm a black and white person. So it's for me or against me. Love me or hate me. Rock with me or don't rock with me. You understand what I'm trying to say? That is how I work. So somebody gonna come out and tell me, nah. You have to be grey and blue and pink and purple and I'm like, I don't understand what you say. No, you can't be black and white, you have to be grey, pink, purple, blue. And I'm like, no. That is not me. I know some of my brain work. I'm working on and off. I'm not working colors. I work black and white. You understand me? So it took me a while for like translate what everybody has said. And then when I start to translate it, I start to realize what I'm saying. So I have to translate it in my way for understand and live. I start to say, oh, you say, yeah. I understand what I'm saying now. I didn't understand before. So people will say, yo, chaotic, you're slow. No, I'm not slow. You talk a different language. To me understand things in a certain language. You talk a different language. Start to talk my language and I go understand. See? Anyway, let me go to some of your comments now, bro. I go some of ignore you and just talk away. Alright, wait. Read on. Right, yeah, me understand I understand how to build the clients. I understand that, bro. Yeah, what's the painful part? I understand me have to build the clientele. The painful part is, I'm saying the niche I pick is highly saturated. And it's taking a good while for me to spool up and break through. Right, so that's where the perseverance coming. And they never giving up and just keep on coming and put it out. And I'm really thankful for you, brother, because you are one man where you come out and you encourage me every day. Every time you come to the streams, you encourage me to continue. right? And you always say, man, big up yourself, keep on putting out the content, brother. Keep on doing it. You understand me? I may appreciate that a lot. Right? Because right now, well, Mr. Samuels come through every day too. But you have the people them as always say, you yourself have to be solid, because if you're not solid, you're gonna fall off and you're gonna stop. I'm gonna tell you, it's easy to get discouraged. Because sometimes I just come here and do some streams and I not see nobody, bro. I'm still have a streamer. Sometimes I do some streams, whole stream, not one person in chat. I have streams like them now. And it still has happened all up to this day. Not one person come to the chat. And I have to do it still. I tell myself, I do 3 hours, I have to do it. And if I tell myself, I do 4 hours, and I decide like, stream looks slow today. I go say, I'm going to do 3. Or I might decide, I do 3, and then I watch myself stream slow, I go do 2 hours and a half. But I still do a sizable amount. But I tell you, it's discouraging to know that you're putting it out and you're not getting the desired outcome. Right? Next thing is that, because for the little time I'm doing this, men come out and watch your content and say, bro, no lie, for real, you should get more views than this. You should get more rate than this, bro. I tell you straight. I could like about 3 person come to stream already since I'm streaming and say, no, bro, what really are going here? You think, your footage good? What one? You should get way more views than this. I'm not, all of them are telling me, say, I agree. But I not control the algorithm. But I agree. I agree. But what am I going to do? I just have to still just pull it out and push and work with what I get. So guys, watch me. This is something where people just don't get. Because you can take the same thing and put it into your life. You might be going out there every day doing all the right things and still don't get what you want. What you gonna do? You have to continue. You have instances where it have people where they're out there know you are do the best and know you are do the most and they still work for sabotage. What you gonna do? You're gonna let them win? What you gonna do? Are the same thing. Are the same thing. So the other day a guy came here and he was telling me some kind of craziness. And I was telling him that I view this like if I'm out here hustling water on the road, selling water. I might come out today and sell me a whole case of water and go buy the next one and sell it out. I might go back for the next one and sell it out. I might sell 3 cases of water. But then tomorrow I might come out and feel that I buy 3 cases and feel me go sell it out and I end up sell out half a case. So what am I gonna do? I mean the following day I not gonna come out and hit the road again? You have to come out and hit the road again? Because the following day I might sell 5 cases of water. No. This is something where people don't understand being an entrepreneur. Being an entrepreneur is not for everybody. Doing YouTube is not for everybody. There are the people who could do them things and sustain, and there are the people who cannot. It's not for everybody. And something I advise me to give to anybody on a whole, to some degree, you have to be rigid. To some degree. Because if I'm saying entrepreneurship is not for you, well then I mean being an employee is for you, right? Well, you have to live, right? So if you end up with a hard job and the job will beat you up every day, and you can't get a better job that you feel now gonna beat you up, what you gonna do? You have to still go at the same job and get beat up every day until you get a next job. Where you feel now gonna beat you up? You hear what I say? Where you feel now gonna beat you up? Until you get into it and realize you beat you up same way. What you gonna do again? Where you gonna pop until when? Until when? Until when? So the point is, when would you sit and say, listen to me, out here rough, it tough. Now listen to this carefully. You know how I realize if something is worth it or not? Risk versus reward. Risk versus reward. That is how you know when something is worth it, yes or no. Watch the risk, watch the reward. If the risk overcome the reward, it's not worth it. If the risk plenty but the reward is more, it's worth it. It's simple. It's not hard to figure out. So, early up in life, like when we start to work, right? That is the first thing stand out to me. Risk versus reward. How much am I giving to the industry that I work with? And is my pay reward enough for the pressure where they put me under? If it is, I stay. If it is not, I want to go. I want to leave. You follow what I'm trying to say? Risk versus reward. And it can apply to almost anything in life. I see people risk a lot for nothing. Why? Because they think the reward was greater. So you risk a lot of yourself, your being, the things you believe in for nothing. Why? Because you thought the reward was better. And the reward ended up being worse. Then that's the next thing. Can you predict the reward? Do you have control over the reward? That's the next factor. Because sometimes you're getting into some things and you don't have no control over the reward. What you gonna do? So you take the risk, hoping that the reward could be this, and the reward end up being that instead. What you gonna do? This is what you have to understand. There are things where naturally you could just have a plain analogy, a plain like view of it and say, it's not worth it. And there are things where you go say, like for instance, YouTube. The pendulum could swing anyway. I could be here grinding every day and never make it. I could be here grinding every day and one day me make it. You just have to get one moment, one day, what caused me to make it. So it depends. Do I have control over it? No. I don't have no control over it. And this I know. I come into it and I know that. And that's the difference. I come into it and I know that. For some people, you're going to something, the people and them put up this and say, alright, you see this? These are your 5 cards. This is yours. You give me this and I giving you them 5 cards here. These are yours, and you're gonna say yes. Good deal. And then you're gone. You leave the 3 cards, the 3 short cards you had. For 5 cards, 2 more cards. And you're gone into that now. But forget the 2 more cards extra. The work is way more. Now, when you do the risk assessment then, here what you gotta tell yourself in your mind, it wasn't worth it. Because I was getting 3 cards over there. It's not much. But I wasn't putting out the output wasn't this much. You follow me, I try if you say? So you have to know what you're risking and what's gonna be your reward. And if you don't know, then you can't make an informed decision. Because you're gonna be making a decision blindly. You don't know your risk, you don't know your reward. Or you know your risk and you don't know the reward. You know the reward and you don't know the risk. So it's on you to know that and make a decision. If me go hard at this, or me not go hard at it. Simple. Right, so Jerome still a try to encourage me. He tell me I'm gonna make it and let me just keep on pushing and stay consistent. I'm gonna make it. Brother, me hope me doing it. Trust me. I'm gonna tell you something, I have a lot riding on this thing. Brother, I wouldn't believe how much me have riding on this, and that make me come out here every day and do this thing so hard. Me have a lot of things riding on this one little platform. It's like crazy for no say. I've tried to put some of faith in something where no have to work. Bro, it's crazy, bro. Trust me, if me had another option or something else I feel would have worked, I would have been doing that. But bro, I'm only here because I feel me not get no more options than this. Might sound crazy, which in truth and in fact is it's not necessarily true, because me not invest so much time and paper into nothing else. But me just have the belief in this and that it go work. And it have to work. And me could make it work. And that kind of thing that's up. Right? And I'm trying my best to like really make it work. See? So it have to work. It have to work. Trust me, it have to work. Right, so my brother say, you understand everything I'm gonna say. Yeah, bro, you know, but doing YouTube, it's a very fickle thing. Right? And you're sitting in the numbers them every day. If you watch your numbers carefully, you're sitting at the numbers that today I could do the same stream today as yesterday. And today's stream just take off and yesterday's stream not do nothing. And that's the reality. Right? But so far so good. I have to give thanks. I give thanks to the Father for sustaining me and having me still, and having me even reach so far in it, because there are a lot of people, based on my understanding, there are a lot of people when I even meet you. And I meet. So we have a lot to be thankful for. I know it's not 100,000 subs. But bro, thankful for it still. Thankful for it, bro. Right, so when we drop the scene, we need to check Me need to check the OBS because I kind of run out. Normally what I do, because I can't see my OBS because one screen I use. Right? Normally I kind of count out hours before, like to know how much hours I want to do. I count out hours, so when I watch it time, I know like how much hours I'm in and all. But since I'm talking so much for the stream, yeah, I lose, I didn't count it out and I lose track of the whole thing. So when we pull up, we let out, I need to check OBS and see how much hours into the stream I am. Because I want to finish my stream, I don't want the stream to cut off on the car. When you reach 6 hours, I test it already. How long I could stream for. When you reach 6 hours, the stream cut off. No fault of yours, YouTube just tell yourself, hey, after 6 hours, you need to start a new stream. You can't continue the whole stream. You have to start a new stream. Right? So that is what they actually do here. So you can't like start a stream and just run it forever. Not so it run on YouTube. Right? You have to start over. Or I don't know if like it happened to like you have to meet different threshold and thing. I don't even know. Because there are some fellas missing do some like 24-hour streams and thing. And I don't even know if that does happen to them. Oh gosh. I'm do bad thing. I don't even know if that happened to them because I never like men who does like race and do them 24 hours race. I never even watch them to see if they just have to stop for boot over the stream and them thing. I don't even know. That you like I don't know if like they just offer like different tier YouTubers different things. I don't even know. But for the while, I test and I could only get 6 hours in. So at least for me, I could only do 6 hours. Right? Right. Right, so let me up with the loader. Right, so I'm gonna make a long distance call. It's alright. Jerome, link up your scene. Watch how long you're up on the stream, bro. Alright, let me see. What the hours them there? Alright, so we about 3 hours, 46 minutes in. Yeah, we got time still, man. Scratchy service, man. We get time still, man. I'm talking so much. This stream not. I realize we have time still, man. Alright, let me do some load up. Alright, boom. Let me do some, get some more stuff on the truck. Alright, guys, here we're going. I jump out of Cali now. Yeah, let me come out of Cali. Alright, so we have some trees. Going to Durango. That is in Colorado. I'll go up in Colorado. So let's load up and hit the road. Right. Boom, boom, boom. We need some. We need some fuel. You know? Come on, man. Come on, bro. What you doing, man? Is that officer? What you doing, my bro? go get into this gas station. Right, so we're doing good. We're running good, you know. Alright guys, let's hit the road again, you know. Right, we're doing good, you know. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Mr. Samuels, welcome back to the stream, bro. Come on. No car racing today. Tomorrow, man. Tomorrow we're gonna do that. Tomorrow we're gonna link up some of that. I think I have some up to do tomorrow too, you know. But we're gonna link up some of that tomorrow, man. Not today, not today. We have to make some views. Tomorrow we go run some asset too tomorrow. Mr. Samuels, you alone will ask for car racing, brother. I do some asset too last week and brother come and ask me, brother, you have to do trucking today. I say, oh gosh, I can't do nothing different. But I'm glad that you come and ask for the car racing. Tomorrow we're going to do some asset too. We're going to go back and work on the safety rating tomorrow, man. But last Sunday I didn't make much views on the live, but I really enjoy myself. You know, it's a long time, you know, like race and enjoy myself like that. I enjoy myself. See? I'm gonna look back for the full grip room again. I hope that we have some nice guys in there. I'll do something again tomorrow, man. You know I normally do car racing on Saturday, not really though. Just see that will come sporadic. So whenever I feel like on a weekend we go do that, cause I don't want to put it during the week. So on a weekend, I don't know if it's gonna be Saturday or Sunday. It all depends on how I feel. But today I say I'm gonna do some more trucking. So we're gonna hit that tomorrow. For sure tomorrow. If we do one stream tomorrow, it's going to be a set two. Tomorrow we'll boot that and run that, right? Hoping that the server up, that's the next thing. Because sometimes, like I turn it on and I check the server and sometimes the server's down. So once the server up, we go run that tomorrow for sure, right? And I hope I have some nice races and stuff. Because sometimes it does need a little change from doing trucking alone, man. You know what I mean? But we know the channel is primarily a trucking channel because that is the core of the channel, so that is what people love to see. But I enjoy racing too, right? So in the future, right now I'm using G27 pedals, right? And these pedals are not the best pedals for racing. For trucking, they're fine, right? You could truck on any pedals, it's fine. But for racing, these are not the perfect pedals, right? They don't have load cells, so my braking is not the best, and you're just getting more speed on your braking. Your brake points where you brake on the track is on how quick you could brake, like how late you could brake and how quick you could brake and then get off it and get back in the X is the faster you're gonna be on the track. And with these pedals, my braking well off. I don't know. And I still I'm not new to Assetto, but I haven't gotten in to the core of Assetto yet to understand the tuning and all of that. So we could get some out of the car, but we need to understand the tuning. I blame my pedals up front because I don't like how these pedals operate on Sims, right? So I'm not getting the pedals in a hurry, but eventually I want to get the Raceline 3 pedals, right? I think it's about $2,000 in money for it. And last time I checked it online, right? Them is just master pedals, just like my wheel, and that's the reason why I'm going back with them, because you know I want, like, if it could plug into the base, I would plug it into the base, right? If I could run it separate, I could run it separate, right? It all depends on the resolution that I will get. Run it on the base versus the straight to the USB, right? When I get the pedals, I gonna know if the resolution is different, right? So when I get that, I believe that I'm gonna be able to dial in some things a little bit more. But right now, I'm just enjoying just running it and just wherever we come, we just do it and relax and bring up the safety rating and them things also. Right? Now we have another track that I love to race, which is Notchlifer. Oh gosh, I like the Notchlifer track, but the reason why I came back to Monza is to build back the safety rating, because on Notchlifer I really tanked the safety rating. So I was up to like about, I think I was up to like about 80, and I mash it up on Notchlifer, because Notchlifer is a very complicated track. I love Notchlifer, but you have to be very good to run Notchlifer and do it like clean. But eventually I will get there, you know. Yeah, when Boss Sim come out on ETS for sure doing that. Road trip, we got to do some road trip too, but I'm telling you, I prefer the bus than the road trip. But we gonna see how we gonna do on the channel too. We gonna see people will gravitate to it. Depending on where people gravitate to it from, I gonna do it more. So I'm gonna have to do some testing. So if I do it as a live stream and people like it at live, I'm gonna do it more. If I test it on video, I'm gonna realize people take on to it more on video, more boy on video. See? But for sure, the bus sim will go do some bus sim as soon as they launch the bus part of the sim. But I'll give you a joke, bro. Now you hear me talk about Chuckers MP before, right? Now Chuckers MP is a external app that give this game a multiplayer, right? Before it had multiplayer natively, we had to go on Chuckers MP to get multiplayer, right? So I was scrolling and just checking out something, and me realize say Chuckers MP launch a bus sim too, and I want to know in my mind, like, so them are compete with SES. Now the joke is this: when SES did their preview, I don't see people walking on the bus in SES preview, but people walking on the bus in Chuckers MP. I'm like, how are going here? SES. Chuckers MP. SES might take away the rights of my gesto. Because they have some kind of rights to be using the game, because essentially they're using the game to do it on multiplayer, right? Just that you have to run through the app in order to do it. But yo, that is craziness, bro. I'm say but how SES could allow Chuckers MP for launch a coach bus? Cause they had bus before, but it was through another app where they had some city bus, right? But them launch a coach bus, and men I go by the terminals, them and I pick up people. I say, but how? I say SES don't want to sell DLC, but that is competing directly with the people. Come on, go say, but we don't have a coach already in Chuckers MP, even though the bus is not like branded, but it look, just from the looks, it look like a Benz bus, right? And man, like, but how Chuckers MP could do this? How SES allow Chuckers MP to do this? Because if people don't have to run bus sim already in Chuckers MP, what is the incentive? A lot of people have to run to buy the DLC. I don't understand it. Much I for understand it, but I can't understand it. How they allow that? Zine? Unless we wouldn't be able to run multiplayer in the bus. even though SES have their own in-game multiplayer, which will not humbug, but essentially that is humbugging people from buying the DLC, because all those men who could run Bus Sim, Pan Truckers MP, why, what incentive they have to buy the DLC? I will buy the DLC because me want to run my buses normal, like in game. So I'm gonna buy because you know me don't want no interference. I want to be able to do my thing, you know. But those multiplayer men, they don't have no reason for to buy bus DLC, and it's a heap of men that's beyond multiplayer. I had to make a video on that. I said I had to make a video on it, but it's basically the same thoughts me having in my mind. I said I had to make a video on it, but I don't understand. I don't understand. So SES have Truckers MP directly competing with them. And there are some people, they play Truckers MP alone, you know. They don't play Convoy browser, you know. Truckers MP alone they play. So me can't too understand that. I can't understand it. You say using mods? Yeah, well, what one, right? Truckers MP. Truckers MP can offer vehicles through Patreon and things. Right? I don't know if sometimes they just offer it outside of Patreon and sometimes they just offer things inside of Patreon. Right? So if you want to pay them for whatever, you could pay them, and sometimes they offer it outside. Because before, when I used to pay Truckers MP a lot when I start the content, they used to have some things going on where every week or every 2 weeks they used to drop some of the AI vehicles on them for you to drive around the map, something like road trip. So you could just drive it around the map and thing. You would have a generic interior. The interior wouldn't be like to the model of the vehicle. Come on now, brother. What on you sleep or? Asleep or? You jam down my rig, boy. What on? Yeah, so they used to offer. So like this week they might offer a panel van. Next week, you know, you get a little ladder to drive. When I say ladder, you know the square up looking car we name the ladder? One of those, you know. Next time they go give you something else, you know, and so they go. And then they used to tell you, like, if you want, so you used to have some higher, like I was saying, models to purchase on Patreon. So you pay them a little $2, $5, whatever, and they give you that one there for drive. You get access to those that you pay for if you want to. So men used to free roam around the map driving the vehicles on them. driving the cars and them and whatever that they offer. So it just seem like a kind of feel kind of world, not only trucks alone. So you have the trucks, you have the cars. You would have the bus and them from the other bus expansion. Now they have their own bus too from like coach bus. So the world got feel pretty much, you know, kind of filled with other vehicles more than trucks, because on Truckers MP it's only real players and they only used to only drive trucks, but you gonna have different players now. So you go see the bus, you might see the cars and them in between and them kind of stuff. This, right? Even if you want to use the pilot vehicle, you could pilot trucks and them kind of things that if you want, right? So you know, from that standpoint, I could kind of understand SES. Give them a little blind, sell a fix up, but I still find that it's kind of crazy that they go release the coach thing little before SES ready for release them on. That mad. That crazy. What is going on? What is going on? That is mad. But anyway, I have to make a video on it too. But I want to do a little bit more research on it to find out. Now, I wanted to know how Truckers MP getting paid. I get to realize Truckers MP does get paid through Patreon. And when they not get paid through Patreon like that, out of their pocket, they pay for servers. So, by no means I believe that like Truckers MP could like compete with SES. And I don't know if that is one of the reasons SES just leave them and just say whatever. But it's still mad. Even if they want to drop a bus DLC, bro, do I drop it after? Give SES a little time and let SES run out with them bus DLC and let people buy the bus DLC. And then you drop yours after, no? But I don't understand how them drop them own before. I don't get it. I don't get it. It mad. But this world is a crazy place, so let me not too like be surprised about anything, you know? Yeah, well, what we're saying, you're saying some people good at creating mods that SES don't have in game. Hear what I'm saying, brother? I understand that, and that is okay. But what I'm saying is if everybody know SES are going to drop the bus DLC. Same coach bus DLC. And Truckers MP go release a coach bus for run. I don't know if a Patreon, you have to pay through Patreon or they get it free. I'm not too certain. But they have the same exact thing. Nevertheless, it's not branded and all of that. That's okay. My point is this. They release it before SES release bus deals. So hear what I'm saying. Let me say SES release bus DLC and them wait until way after for release them own. It's an option. You give the chance, give the people them the chance who want to buy bus DLC. Because I think either buy the bus DLC too. Give Truckers MP the rights for whoever buy it for use it over by them. But them go release them own thing and inject it already and I use it before SES release bus sim for ETS, the bus expansion. Which means the people who are already over there play the bus section do not have to buy SES own if they don't want to. That will damage SES sales. And that is what I'm finding is crazy. So either they leave everybody who want to purchase it. And then like 3 months after, them decide to release that. Everybody who wanted to purchase it done purchase it already. So they're not affecting SES sales. Some are find it strange. And it's a lot of people that's playing Truckers MP. Truckers MP have a, when you watch his servers, bro. It's a while now me not go up there, but it does ram out. Sometimes server 1 you can't get into server 1. Anyway. Right, but it's just me just trying to figure out what is going on. I got to drop a video and you know, I got people in a community who are going to know more about it than me. Come on, try to figure out what going on, what really going on. I remember say, right? So for I don't know exactly how it does work on the back end. Right? But this is what I could tell you. So you download Truckers MP, right? But you have to have the game native. And when you launch Truckers MP, like it launch in the game somehow. It does launch the game somehow. Because the game has to launch. Right? So it does launch the game, but it does be in Truckers MP servers. So SES have to give them some rights to use the game. That's my point. But I'm saying, even if I know that kind of so SES does work in tandem with Truckers MP sometimes, right? So I know they have to have some deal for them to be used in the game, right? So I don't know if they just pay them a percentage or what. I don't know. But I'm just saying, you know what I mean? How SES go allow them for like, I don't see the reason why. If let me say I'm a Truckers MP guy. There are some people who drive single player, you know. I don't drive single player. There are some people who drive single player. Some people do Truckers MP alone. So either do Truckers MP alone. What reason you get them to buy the bus sim? Part of the game. What's the reason? You know no reason for them to buy it. There is no reason. Because Truckers MP don't offer the same thing already. And what's yet? I see on Truckers MP pedestrians them walk on the bus. the previewers from SES, they're morphing on the bus. Let me say morph on. Right? They do beam me up Scotty. Like Star Trek. You come, you pull up, then you press the enter well for me, go be my little button and my thing, yeah. And they just morph on the bus. Chuckers MP, them a walk on the bus. Bro. I will make that video. This is going to be, hey, if Chuckers MP, if SES don't make them people walk on the bus, I mean, a bus DLC, yeah, my vex, you know. My rant, you know. SES better make them walk on the bus, you know. Because I can't spend, I don't even know how much the DLC cost. But I believe the DLC might cost as much as the game. I mean, the game, like, I feel like it will cost like 20 US or something. Right? I'm not too certain. That's just me speculating, guys. Right? But anyway. Because it's like when you buy it, it's like a separate game you're going and put into the game again. That is what it is like. Right? That's how it seemed to me. Right? So understand what I'm trying to say. So if Chuckers MP, I don't even know if it's paid people paying it or they get it for free. I don't know. Because I just kind of see it. But I don't look into it. Because I'm not doing Chuckers MP yet. No. But my point is, I'm like, they look at me say, but the people are walk on the bus. And the preview of me say, the people are more fun on the bus. So, what is more incentive? To see the people that walk on the bus or see them more fun? I feel seeing pulling up and see them walking on my bus. I want my people to walk on my bus. So SES better get their act together and get them people that walk on the bus. I'm going to pay money for it. They have to get them walking on my bus. You can't Chuckers MP, man. Have the old lady and them walk on the bus. And my old lady and them can't walk on my bus. You crazy? Nah, man. Yeah, they have to fix that. They have to know what they are doing. See, you know? Hey, I have to laugh with them. I have to laugh. Yeah, they could. Yeah, may I agree with you that probably in a Chuckers MP, I must have a little SES staff somewhere. And say whether I pass or present. Well, me not know. I don't know. It is possible. Anything is possible. As me say, me not too like look into what's really going on with Chuckers MP. But you know, my search boss say me I watch the progress that they get, and I wanted to do a reaction to it, but I did not. I decided that I wasn't going to do it because I didn't see the reason to. But so as I watch piece of the trailer where they drop for the work in progress, obviously they will feed me that one there where Chuckers MP at the bus stop. Obviously they will feed me. And when I see it, I was like, what kind of madness is this? I said, let me watch this. And when I see man show pan Chuckers MP now, you could drive coach and pick up people, and I'm like, what kind of craziness is this? I say, what madness is this? How SES can allow this? This mad. What is going on? Hey. Anyway, I'm gonna do a video on it. If you have to do that video there for drop it, I feel like doing a talking it. So when I done that stream here, at the time, right, I'm gonna have to do it late tonight, because I'll go finish up that stream in that time. When I done that stream here, I'm taking a relax. When I feel later on, I'm gonna come and do that video. I'm gonna do a talking head about that. I'm gonna go back Me done here, I go back go look for that Truckers MP thing there again. And see if anybody do any kind of narration, because the one I saw, like somebody was just showing it, there wasn't like talking anything. Or probably we might have to do a Google search too, to find out what the real scene, how it possible with Truckers MP for do that busting there. So we might have to do some kind of research or something to find out something. That is if the information is out there, I don't know if it's out there. So I might have to go and do some research. But I will come and talk on it. And we want to have as much information as possible. So that when we talk, our information is out there. And if I don't get enough information, guys, I'm just going to come. I just talk about it and clown out the situation and laugh. And just laugh. Because I don't understand it. I'm trying to make some sense out of it and I can't make no common sense out of it. So for instance, I'm telling people, when we did the breakdown with the road trip, now I ain't drive road trip, so I don't know. So I have to speculate here and there. Right? But to me, I believe that road trip. Alright, let me explain something. So when Truckers MP was doing the cars before, and I drive cars in Truckers MP, I never download any car mod. So I don't know, but I could tell about Truckers MP. Even though it's a car, it used to feel like the truck. The weight was not the weight of a car. The driving wasn't the driving of a car. So that is why in Truckers MP, when the car hit you, the car will hit you and throw your truck away like if a truck hit you. Right? Because the weight and the driving is not, it's like they just put the model of the car in the place of the truck. So all of the truck physics still remain with the car. And that's one thing that turned me off from driving the cars. Because the car physics is not the truck physics. No, the car physics should not be the truck physics, but the car physics is the truck physics. So that turned me off of driving cars. Right? But if you watch me break down on a road trip, I'm saying that I would like to believe, because it's a separate part of the game, that SES will make sure and tweak the weight of the vehicle to match the weight of the trucks and the cars. Let me say the trucks, the pickup trucks, not the semi-trucks, the pickup trucks and the cars. So the handling should be brother, thanks for coming to the stream. Before me could I get to your thing, you take it off. Is this a modded truck? No, it is not. This is the native truck in the game. It is not a modded truck. And let me just kind of come outside and show you quick. Native truck. Right, so where was I? So I would like to believe, my breakdown of the road trip, I would like to believe that SES would make sure the weight and the handling is one of the vehicles that is produced, because we are paying money for it. And me tell SES, you know my thing, I know I'm a small YouTuber and I can't tell, I could talk, but then I was sick, but it's alright. But I tell them, anytime you hear, I buy that road trip, and that road trip, vehicles that feel like trucks, my vexing. And I'm going to do a review. My vex. Because you can't have people that spend their money. And I buy extra DLC, an extra add-on, and especially if it costs the price of the game, like if it costs 20 US, it costs the price of the game. You have to make sure that it's proper in terms of handling. You understand me? So here what I'm going to tell you. Now, the bus now is a little different, because the bus, it could feel like a truck and it will be okay because it's a heavy equipment still. Right? So you might be able to tell the difference. So in Truckers MP, that might not matter. That narrative might not matter. And that is my point. That narrative will not matter. So, understand what I'm saying? Now, in Truckers MP presently, I know that they cannot like probably change the weight because I tried before. I drive the cars and them in a Truckers MP already, and it feel like trucks. So in that light, it ain't go handbag road trip. Cause people who are drive the cars them in Truckers MP might still buy road trip. Cause they go say once the vehicles in road trip feel like how they're supposed to feel, it have a reason, and I said that in my review, oh gosh, I said that in my reaction video to the road trip, that once the vehicles on them is weighted and handled correctly, there is a reason to purchase road trip over a mod to put into the game for that reason. But understand what I'm trying to say. For the buses, that might not apply because the buses is already a heavy vehicle. And if you put that bus in the place of the truck, right, it might feel accurate because watch how the truck sway. You may have a bus and it sway like this. I don't feel no way. But if my driver can't me do so, and it give this heavy sway, like if what 10 ton truck, I'm like, no so car sway? Can't sway so. It take a lot for make a car do this on the road. Yes, your car could do this, but it take like a lot of more input than I'm just giving this a simple input, and it give the truck that. And to me that accurate because me know trucks kind of top heavy and they do that, and buses too, they look top heavy, so they give you that extra sway. But not cars. Cars sway, but cars sway more tighter than this. A car sway more tighter than this. You follow what I'm trying to say? Right. So I don't see the reason why putting a bus in a truck place it's gonna feel like totally inaccurate. So my point is, I not see the reason if I'm a Truckers MP player and I'm getting buses in Truckers MP before the official release, I'm going to drive in at the same places, get rewards for carrying people. I don't see the reason to buy bus DLC. I don't see no reason I should buy bus DLC. That is my opinion, especially if I'm a Truckers MP player only. Why am I going to buy bus DLC, bus expansion DLC? Why am I going to do it? For what? For what reason? I don't see the reason. You understand what I'm saying? No, I don't know if they offer it on Patreon, but the point is just this. Some people might be interested, and a lot of people play Truckers MP. They might be interested and they buy, let me say they buy the bus. Whoa, what make them want to buy a CS bus then? When you're in the bus, you could see the branding. The only reason why we kind of go crazy off of the branding thing is because like some people like me, the more accurate it is, the better for me. Because the way how me do it, I want to know that my truck accurate, the dash accurate. Well, the song, the SES, I missed on the song, right? But we inject modded song, so we good for the while, right? But I want to know that my truck look accurate. So in that light, for me personally, I'm gonna buy bus DLC, and what's yet? I'm not play Truckers MP again. It's not that I don't have it, I have it and it installed and everything, but I don't play it for content. I did it a couple of times, and people who are watching my channel come and tell me, nah, you think nah, we don't want your channel to be this. Go back and more single player and let me enjoy seeing the normal traffic pass you and them things. We want it so. And I stop. I must do Truckers MP And live stream was for about a week or little less. And somebody come and tell me, nah, chaotic. Return back to your normal schedule. That is what we want to see. I'm sorry. I'm return because at the time I was testing. Because me always test things, you know. My test will see what work and what not work. What the people them want. Right? What the viewers want. Me just test things to see what they want and what they like. You understand? So that is the reason why I just do certain things on the channel more than other things. It become a test. We see what people want and people like. How we want the channel grow. See? So that is what I'm trying to say, right? And well, the video, all of them thoughts I want me Lego right now. We're gonna Lego it in the video. So, for the people who do watch the live streams, because my video viewers is different viewers to my live stream viewers. We have a small overlap of the people who watch the videos to the people who watch live stream. Right? It's a totally different audience to begin with. So we're gonna do a talking head. We're gonna do a talking head on that because sometimes I kinda like to do the talking head. So we go and not like to, I kinda explore the talking head a little. So we're gonna do the talking head and see how it goes. See if we gonna bring some views or whatever we go see. Right? Because I'm trying to like mix up the content. I'm trying to mix up the content a little because I don't want the algorithm to watch my channel no time and feel my channel is AI inauthentic content or anything like that. So we have to kind of mix up things. So even like sometimes me even run the intro. Sometimes me run only the outro alone to the live streams. I kind of try mix it up because I realize like some people having problem with the algorithm because you know what do the demonetization and all these crazy things on the channel, you know it's not real people, right? You know it's automated, right? And the automated systems right now on YouTube running around trying to figure out the people who doing content that it's not authentic or is mass produced, and they're demonetizing these channels, and you understand? And I don't want my channel to be demonetized, so I am as much making them know, hey, it's a real person doing this, it's a real production. Even like me running, I see over like 3 years more, I run the same intro. So somewhere along the line, I have to change up the intro and my outro too. Just for that variation. For not let the systems, to make sure the systems know when they check that this is an authentic channel. This is not no mass produced channel, because you could say like the live streams and them is pretty much repetitive. It's repetitive, but it's not repetitive. But I want to make sure that the systems could figure that out. Why I say that is this. We pretty much come around here and the format is pretty much the same. Right? But I don't always talk the same things. That could give some variation too, which is good. Right? So channels that copy and they have a kind of copy and paste format. Even like your thumbnails and them too. Like people like who does do YouTube and give advice, before they tell you do your thumbnails, like test them, do them and start to do them one kind of way so that people will always be able to recognize your thumbnail. You really can't do that too much right now, you know? That and all. Because if the machine want check and the machine realize that your thumbnails and them is pretty much the same every single time over a period of time, you not in the content, your voice not in it, you not in it, your format is pretty much the same, you have a kind of copy and paste method. I mean, like every video you do, you know variation in editings and yo bro, if I go hook that channel and demonetize it and say it's inauthentic content. So you have to really like show some versatility, in other words, on your channel now, because they went in mass there, like must it could be like could be like 3 or 4 months back. I don't really want to like give an accurate timeline, but like about that time there, so people was just balling out about them getting rid of channels. But some of the channels is really like kind of AI channels where they was just like having like a product, pretty much a production line and rolling out content. And YouTube don't want that. They don't want that at all. But it have some people who get caught up in it, who had authentic channels that was just following a format, which I can't vex with you for following a format. Or like for instance for me, I got my intro and my outro and it working for me and I use it. But even that and all, I have to be careful with, because you got deem it as repetitive content, because you only hear this one rhythm over and over and over again for every single live stream. So that is why I kind of sometimes I don't do it for some streams, I do it for some streams. So, but I always do it as the outro, but I don't do it as the intro for every stream. Right? I kind of mix it up right now. See? But the difference in my channel is that I do videos too. And the things I do upon my videos and them is different from my live streams. And that is by design. So I still believe my channel should be safe. But to make my channel even more safe, I'm going to mix up things in between, put some talking head in between, and them kind of thing that for really let the algorithm don't get tied up with, hey, this is a real channel, bro. Right? This is not no fake channel or no mass produced thing. Right? Because we really work hard for like bring up the quality, bring up the content, come and try for talk and this, that, the other, and fix things in the background and all kind of craziness. And it's really hard for some algorithm, some AI thing just come and just hook my channel and say, hey, inauthentic content. And it's one set of problems I have to go through for get back your channel if you get it back. Because this is the takeaway and the roughest thing about it. Too many people, because even the people and them who really do the foolish content, the AI generated, send out everything in mass production. When them get immunized, they come in and they saying, but my channel is authentic, I did not do anything wrong. So if you know having an authentic channel, come and say that, you're not sound different to nobody else. Some big person have to come and say, nah, let me check out this man thing and see if he really looking authentic in truth. And either check it out, they go say, nah, this is authentic man, and somebody might hear your plight and decide they go take up your fight. And some bigger creator than yourself, and they might go and talk about your thing some way on another platform. They go make a video, you know, kind of bring your thing to the light, so that YouTube go kind of, because they like to listen to bigger people than yourself. I'm nobody in this space, right? So if one, two big people take up your complaint, the bigger people go listen to you. Listen what is your complaint and all of that. See? So I know how to kind of try to keep myself in the know with what is going on and safeguard myself as much as possible. Try to make the content as authentic as possible. Right? So YouTube is really getting like difficult because of people. No, don't get me wrong. It's not that they don't want to use AI. They want to use AI, and sometimes like even in some of your content, that's why I kind of stay away from AI stuff for the while. Right? So some people use AI within their content, but YouTube tell you that sometimes like they tell you that they wanted to like mark. So I guess like in the uploading process, like if you're doing videos, you should have some place where you're supposed to be able to mark it and say this have AI content involved in it, whether it be voiceovers or whatever. You use AI content in between, you search using AI or whatever. You have to to market and tell people that. Right? None of that thing, like some people, let me tell you, even the voiceovers and things, some people use AI content, voiceovers and all kind of thing. You understand? No, it's not that they're against it completely, you know. But the bad actors cause the people using it in the correct way now to have to tweak and check themselves. Because if you see the algorithm start to run through, remember it's a machine. It's just looking for like parameters to work with to determine certain things. It's not going to run through everybody's channel frame by frame. It's just going to take some metrics and start to run through your channel. And once certain metrics line up, boom, take you out. It will take you out. It will take you out of the seal. So you have to make sure that. So right now, I'm change up thumbnails. Some of them repeat, but I get different style of thumbnails right now. I run from video to live streams, and I try 1-2 things here and there to change up some things in the streams too, here and there. You know, to make sure that the algorithm could detect certain things. Right? Come on, no start up. Come on. You follow me? Read me? how far again we have to go? We see. Right, 150 minutes. Right, so when we reach in, we're gonna call it for the stream. As I believe I should like be close to the amount of hours more to do on the stream. So this is the last load. We did a nice haul. Oh gosh, I'm pulling today. Can we go drive straight down here? I'm going to the next lane and see what happens then. Yeah, we could drive straight down, but we got to stay. Wait on it. Alright. Come on, no, bro. What you do, man? Alright, let's keep on trucking, man. Oh gosh, man, while I put it down here, so again, man. I forget this song, you know. Right. Right, so we're looking good. Watch it then. Right, let's check off the truck. And let's decouple the load. Right, thank you all for coming to the live stream. Like, share, and subscribe to the channel. And until next time, don't forget to big up yourself.